Welcome into the Sunday Night Football Live Line. Finally, another good game, at least we got tonight. Green Bay Packers traveling to Levi Stadium, take on the San Francisco 49ers. We got that. We got Maxwell Smart here. So he'll be looking at college basketball. If he sees anything, he'll let us know. We got Ramon Scott from Gaming Today. We got Al Mack from Spark Sports. It's been a really good weekend for me, man. I'm up a lot. The show's up about 35 units since Monday. We've been killing it for everybody that's been watching. And hopefully we can continue to do that tonight. Get this show up over 40 units before the end of the week. How's everybody doing tonight? The only game I was dead wrong on was the Dallas Cowboys team total over 19.5. I really thought that was going over. Couple minutes left in the game. They're not going to get that up and over 19.5, unfortunately. But, I mean, closing line went well. Donnie, me, and Ian threw out winners all day. The early afternoon show definitely turned a profit. So it's been a good day. Yesterday was a good night. So, Al, I know you got the Grey Cup. You're a Canadian. Max is a Canadian. Could really give a shit about the Grey Cup, I think. So what's going on, Al Mac?
Nothing. It's now 8-6. Hamilton has the ball. 14 minutes left in the first half. I'm invested heavily on the Ticats in this game, so I hope they come back here. I need this first half. I need them to pull ahead in this first half.
What's the line?
Well, the line closed at Hamilton -4. It sat at like 3.5 pretty much right up until game time, and then it took a bunch of money, and now I think Winnipeg is favored live. Yeah, Winnipeg -2.5, -110, money line -125. So yeah.
Everybody said they can't hear you that well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One sec.
What's going on, Ramon? How was your weekend? How was today, anyway? Nobody can hear you, buddy.
It's me you can't hear.
There you go. We can hear you now.
Yeah, I'll just switch mics real quick, and I'll just come in real quick. Critical play right here for Dallas, down 13-9. And of course, in the Grey Cup, I don't know. I mean, Jay said you're not really interested. I mean, this is probably the point to get involved. Still 11.5 to go in the game, and the Bombers up 8-6. But I think everybody right now keeping an eye on this Dallas drive, 2-minute drive, 13-9. Cowboys still with a chance.
Yeah, they screwed me, man. They screwed me today. I mean, I'm guaranteed to finish in the black for the 10th week out of 12, so I can't complain. But, yeah, I thought they would get up and over this total, the number one offense in football. Not today, though. Maxwell Smart, how we doing, sweetheart?
I'm frustrated, so I don't have anything funny to say.
All right, then.
That didn't work. Anyway, the Cowboys just got a big first down on a completion, 4th and 11, but they are reviewing it, and it's going to be no catch. I think the game is over. When Cooper went down to get it, he made a great diving attempt, got it within his arms, but you know what? When that ball gets when it touches the ground and then it moves, even if you had it, that's going to be no catch. I think this game's going to be over.
How often do you hear Troy Aikman go in on the Cowboys, but he just went to task on him a few minutes ago?
He's been doing it a lot lately.
What's that?
Did he call him a pussy on the air there?
I think he did, yeah. I think he did.
Well, this one is going to be, reviewed. It was called a catch, but don't see how it's going to be a catch. When the ground makes the ball juggle, that's no catch. Great try. It was really the key penalty that they just had. They actually converted on a third down just moments ago, but penalty brought it back. Then it set up this 4th and 11, and that's going to do it for this one. I think they made a pretty good account of themselves. I don't think the Cowboys, they're going to cover the spread, obviously.
Yeah, they're going to cover the spread. But this game's over. This game's old news. As far as tonight goes, I've wanted to take the Packers and the San Francisco 49ers at multiple times this week. I was ready to hop on the Packers and take that field goal up until I heard that George Kittle will play tonight.
Yeah,
I'm undecided.
And we just got word Emmanuel Sanders is in tonight. Deebo Samuel also active for tonight's game. I think that was expected.
I mean, if we're being honest, Jimmy Garoppolo looks like a very different quarterback when he has Kittle and Sanders in the lineup. And, I understand that Rodgers looks good this year. The Packers look good this year. But historically, he is 500 basically on the road in the National Football League. I know this is the team that snubbed them on draft day. I'm sure he always wants to stick it to the 49ers when he goes to play in San Fran. But I don't know, man. I know this team is 8-2, I think. But I'm not completely sold. Flash loves this team. I don't know. What are your overall thoughts on the Packers, Ramon?
Well, they're having a great year, and you know what? They're having a great year covering the spread. I think that's critical in this game. But I'm not calling them a fraud necessarily. I mean, I think if anything, they've overachieved this year, and they're kind of the quiet team right now, and pretty good odds right now still on the futures board to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that line finally moved off 3, I think, yesterday, right? Well, as soon as the news came down that Kittle was going to play, I think it's basically been at 3.5 since. I'm looking at 3.5 and 47.5 right now, FanDuel. Money line minus 170. Go ahead, Al.
With 365, they have the Packers +3 +100. So I might buy the half point and play it minus 125. I know. I'm just going to wait and get involved live. If anything, the under, right? The under 23 and 11 primetime games under 9.93 units, a 0.73% ROI. I think it's a blind bet on the under in this game. Yeah, I'm probably going to put what would I suggest? 1.5% stake. So just under a unit for me is my edge here.
Where is the fake news going, Ramon?
Well, right now the Green Bay Packers are attracting about 3 of every 5 tickets, about 60% of the money as well. Sharps really aren't too interested in this game, maybe because the line's hanging out, right at 3 and juiced. You said 3.5 right now. Pinnacle -3, minus 116. Public heavily on the over. I like where Al's going with this. I mean, I think we're getting a ton of value on the under tonight.
Yeah, I'm heavily invested in this Grey Cup, so I'm not going to make any big bets, but I'm going to make a bunch of small bets like that. The classic, my classic bet, it just whenever you like a dog and an under, tease it, parlay it, and fucking first half parlay it, first half tease it, first half buy points and parlay it. So I'm probably going to put a bunch of small bets on that.
FanDuel's hanging a really bad line, actually. It's 3 across the board.
FanDuel?
Yeah.
Line? What?
Well, it's 3 across the board. 5 dimes, Bookmaker, Pinnacle, Bet Online, Bovada. All 3. I have 3 other routes, so I'm sure I'll be able to get a 3.
Well, 365 has +3 +100, so it wants you to take that 3. I don't know. I wouldn't bet. You can't bet San Fran now. There's no value on that side anymore.
No.
The line has moved too close to too far towards, yeah.
So
No value on
Ramon,
that side.
where this the money's going on the side? What did you say towards Green Bay?
Green Bay is getting about 3 of every 5 tickets and about 60% of the money. It's right on. It's just a public lean on Green Bay in this contest.
Oh man, that makes me want to take the 49ers blind. Yeah, I'm probably just going to be looking at props, man. Maybe take a shot at the under, maybe. But would it shock you guys if they got up and over this total?
It would. It would shock me, I think.
Really?
Look, the 49er offense has not been a juggernaut, right?
True.
It's 48 now.
48. I mean, this thing, realistically, this total it opened at Pinnacle 45.5. I mean, that's a 2.5 point move. I think it's based on public money mostly.
All right, I'm going to make two bets here.
Yeah, I mean the last month of the season, the 49ers have put up 51, 24, 36, and 28. So I mean, as bad as that they looked without Kittle and Sanders, they've been putting up points.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at 45.5, how do you bet the over now? You can't.
Well, now the teaser under now has so much value at 54.
Yeah, you know me, bro. I don't tease totals.
Yeah. Well, I do. So I'm going to bet, let's see. I'm going to do the old.
It's probably a
minus
good thing.
116.
What's that, Max?
It's probably a good thing that the other guy with the sports keg in his Twitter handle isn't here right now.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Because he would honestly probably go on an ant rant. Yeah. And then we don't have to suffer through it.
Yeah.
Al has heard Anthony's opinions on teasers before.
Oh, yeah. We've gotten into it many times.
Okay, fair enough.
I'll go through 0, and people think that's silly, but I don't think it's silly.
So what are you thinking? You're looking to take the Packers up to 9.5 and tease it up and take the under?
I'm going to take it. I'm going to go Packers plus 9 under 54. I could get that minus 116, and then I'm going to.
You want to make that an official play? You want me to put that on the bottom?
Yeah, it's. I got to do the conversion here 1 second because I got to. Whatever
He's going to convert it into loony.
No, because the teaser I have, it's 1.84. So what is that? Minus 116? That's what it is, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Like a parlay calculator?
No, not a parlay calculator.
I know.
Go to the odds converter.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, what do I look like? An odds converter?
Minus 119.
All right.
That's what it is.
Is there an app for that? Here go the Bombers. The Bombers are inside the 20.
Oh, that's not good, man. I'm gonna have to make a second half play to get out of a bunch of bets here.
So what's the score now in the Great Cup?
Down. I'm not backing down.
It's 11-6.
We've rode with Hamilton all season long. We're not stopping now.
11-6 feels like a fucking game at Coors Field. It makes me have to call the CFL the Communist Football League.
There's Max.
No, you're good. Don't worry.
All right.
Don't you start giving me shit about the CFL, bro.
I love the CFL, but I do love calling it the Communist Football League. It's a really good name.
Also, it's the Grey Cup is the oldest professional football trophy in the sports history.
I know. I busted that out last night to defend it.
It's also the longest championship. Like, it's been going on since 1909.
Oh boy!
Longer than any professional football league in anywhere else in the world.
I was defending it against comments from Jersey drinking water motherfuckers like Jay over there, calling it fugazi football. He should have gone up north and played football. He would have had free health care if he became.
You're right. Amen, Maxwell.
There was a touchdown. The Bombers got into the end zone, and they now lead this one 17-6. Extra point pending here. So I don't know. Jay, these Ticats right now, they're going to be getting even more points. Bombers.
You know what? I am so happy because it's been a good weekend. I'm going to let you guys wax poetic about the Canadian Football League all night long if you'd like.
Well, it's a great cup, it's a championship game. So, what do you mean?
Max, do you see the bottom of the screen? You see those
I'm not looking at it. I'm watching.
Why don't you look at the screen for a second? You see those two little basketballs?
Yeah.
At the bottom, those are waiting for you, big boy. You see them?
You know what? Let me tell you something, bud. I can't just pull a goddamn play out of my asshole and give it to you guys and then hope and expect it to win.
You settle down over there.
When I see a play,
Dirty Bird, any NCAA basketball
Jersey
game.
drinking water ass.
Oh yeah,
I will friggin' give it to you all.
Ooh, look at this one. Oh wow, I got a crazy one. So look, this teaser is unbelievable. So the Packers first half plus 6.5 with the first half under 30.5 is minus 120. That's a huge bet for me. That's going to be a max play for me.
Wait, say it again.
So the adjusted line teaser on the first half. Packers
in what game? Oh, Packers. Okay.
Yeah. Packers plus 6.5, and then under 30.5 first half teaser is minus 120.
Oh, are you betting that?
Oh yeah.
We'll have after tonight's over, then I'll calculate what we did earlier today, and then we'll have the unit count, the record, the ROI, the average line. That'll all be out tomorrow to be up to date. All right, so let's dive into the props. First of all,
Max about hoop, but
are you guys putting in anything in right now in terms of CFL before we jump over to start diving into these props?
I don't know. I'm upset. I don't know. I'm kind of losing hope here.
Ramon, did you have a pregame position on the Grey Cup?
I'm on the Ticats.
Okay.
Yeah. Max, I want to ask you real quick. We're getting close. We've got some games coming up 25 minutes. A pretty nice card at 8 o'clock in college basketball. I think my top play right now, but I wanted to get your opinion. Maybe Hofstra and Fullerton under 145. I'm really liking this.
Yeah, I think that it plays into how Fullerton's going to try and slow down Hofstra's backcourt tonight. We saw against UCLA that they were able to go bucket for bucket and able to come back down from 7 or 8 points multiple times during the game. I think that Fullerton's best advantage is to, first off, hit 3-point shots, which I don't think that I see a lot of 3-point shots coming from that offensive lineup, but I do see them being able to play at a tempo and pace that slows it down and does limit possessions. I am on the Hofstra on the side, though.
Okay. I feel pretty strongly about that under. I'm going to at least give it out in the chat here under in Hofstra and Fullerton at 8 o'clock Eastern. 145.5 under 20 at Pinnacle.
Are you making that an official play?
I'd like to make it my official play, possibly. I think Al's kind of got us on that total with that teaser. I do like it under. My lean is to the Niners laying the points tonight. Me too. South defense, I think it's going to be very difficult for Green Bay maybe to get anything done. I'm afraid we might be sitting here kind of like this New England game that just ended. We could be having a team scoring under 20 in this one.
I agree. Nobody's been a bigger fan of this 49er team than me on this show. And I agree completely with you. I think I have to take the Niners with Kittle back. And if Green Bay beats me, they beat me. But
Niners so good in so many defensive categories, right? I mean, as well as Green Bay's done to come on the road here. I just think it's going to be very difficult.
All right, I'm going to put that at the bottom of the screen. It was Hofstra
What you're
under
sorry.
145 at what price?
You got
Ramon?
145.5 under 20 at Pinnacle right now, I believe.
All right.
So did you say you're gonna bet the Niners?
I'm thinking about it.
Damn.
I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
I'm gonna go against you then if you're gonna do that, because I just see you can get the hook at minus 125. Like, I think that hook is being mispriced because so much action is on. They're hesitant to move it to 3.5 right now. So if you want to move it yourself and you're still getting an eighth of your money back, I think that's a good play. Just from the Packers are 7-3 ATS so far.
Yeah.
I bet on them. I bet on them successfully, and so if I lose and have to give a little bit of money back, I'm okay with that. But I'm gonna separately bet the Packers plus 3.5 minus 125, and then the under 48 minus 110. So and then I'll probably put in. Let's see. I got one prop. The prop will be Tevin Coleman first touchdown plus
Great.
600.
I'm all in on the Tevin Coleman props tonight. I think San Francisco's running game is the key, and that's where I'm going to be looking, Jay, once we start breaking these down. I'm concerned about Kittle, but I do want to get on him. I want to be on Kittle with his designation now in the game, but I think Tevin Coleman is my man tonight.
Yeah, well, Matt Breed is not playing. So Demon Knight says, these guys have no clue Green Bay will slaughter the 49ers. Moronic guys. All right.
No doubt
I like
about it. Yeah.
I like it. I think you're dead on, buddy.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think those 35 units were up since Monday is completely fake. All right, so let's dive in. Tevin Coleman, anytime touchdown or first touchdown?
First touchdown.
If you just move the letters of my name around a little bit and throw in
you know what?
an O instead of an A, you get the word moron. So
you know what? The anytime touchdown, I would be shocked if Coleman doesn't get at least one in this game.
I got it at even money at FanDuel.
It's minus 138 at Bet365.
Wow.
So now you're going to talk me out of it. But
well, Mac,
I want to be on Coleman, so get me on Coleman. If that's how we're going to do it, I'm willing to do it.
You at what? Anytime touchdown or first touchdown?
Anytime touchdown is minus 138.
Well, I have even money, so we'll go with that. But
what
I wanted to say is, if you like the Packers tonight, there's no way they cover that spread or win the game without Aaron Jones being a big part of this offense. How do you not like Aaron Jones anytime touchdown minus 105?
Because I just don't want to
awesome run defense.
Myself.
I mean, yeah, but I understand if you like Green Bay, and so many of the chat do. We really got to respect the chat tonight. Let them get on that. Let them get on those Green Bay props. I mean, there's no doubt that San Francisco pretty awesome against the run, Jay.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They're not going to win the game without Aaron Jones being a big part of that offense because it's run through him all year. Even Aaron Rodgers says that Aaron Jones deserves to be the MVP of the team.
Right,
you know what I mean? He's been a big part of the offense.
You talked me into it.
Good luck to him tonight. I mean, it's going to be tough sledding. That's just the way I feel.
All right, so what do you guys want? What do you want me to put at the bottom?
I like the under. That's my favorite play. Under 48.
Well, I don't mind it. I mean, I like the under a lot. I think it should be 46, 45.5. Look at the opening number at Pinnacle. I respect the move. I don't think it's a sharp move at all, and so that's why I'm not afraid to fade it.
Yeah, but
so
it's not a sharp move because people bet the over because they want to see points. Right now, it's a nighttime game, primetime game, Sunday night game, going into the holidays.
Wait a minute. You think they just bet the over? These people are calling us morons, and people are betting the over just because they want to see points? What kind of handicap is that? What kind of chat are we running here?
I understand. I don't tease a total inside of a game either, but to each their own. Some people do it. Rich likes over 4.5 total sacks. Yeah.
San Francisco alone might get that. Hello to the chat.
Yeah.
Rich, Nutflush, Connor, Nello, Summer, Ewolps, Connor,
Right.
Carlos,
I'm putting my plays in.
Aaron, Ronnie Lofton, Nick, Derek.
All right. So anyway, as far as I go, I'm looking towards longest reception props. I'm trying to find the longest reception on Kittle.
I'm going to get a better headset so I can.
Wow, FanDuel's afraid to put up a long reception prop on Emmanuel Sanders or George Kittle. All they have for longest reception prop is Devontae Adams, Jimmy Graham. Let me check Bet365. They probably have it. Yeah, actually, I'm almost certain that they have it.
All right, I put in a different headset, guys. Does it sound okay?
No, it doesn't.
All right. Bad headset. We're going no headset. Hope it doesn't sound terrible. I'll find the other headset.
Ramon, if you left that in any longer, I definitely would have jumped through the screen and strangled you.
It was okay.
And I would have done it with like, probably intestines from a freaking dog. Not my dog.
That's why
I'll
fix it.
Does anybody out there have the longest reception prop for George Kittle?
I'll check, Jay.
Bet365 doesn't, and FanDuel doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Oh no, it has total receptions.
Anytime the guy with the questionable status, he's not going to be up there, pre-flop a lot of times.
Yeah, I got Devontae Adams and Jimmy Graham.
Well, 365 just puts out select players. It's fucking horseshit.
Al, what's the halftime entertainment of the Grey Cup? We know it is often underhyped and usually better than the Super Bowl entertainment.
It's Keith Urban.
See? Wow.
Kittle's active tonight. Emmanuel Sanders is active. Kittle is
but that's just because it's in Calgary.
Kittle is out. Kittle's not out. He's not on the inactive list.
Those bumpkins like that type of music.
No, Kittle's in. They've just shown him. They've talked about it.
Kittle is in.
Yeah, they've shown him on the telecast warming up.
Come on, bro. I mean, if you're going to come at me with facts. Jesus Christ.
Man, even I've seen that Kittle's playing on the goddamn ticker all day on ESPN, the Big Ten Network, CBS Sports. Come on. Have a cookie. Like this one.
Well, I like Kittle in tonight's game. I like his receiving yards over, I think.
64.5 I'm seeing right now at FanDuel.
Ooh.
I'm looking for total receptions. And
4.5.
Really?
For Kittle?
Yeah.
4.5 minus 140 at 365.
Emmanuel Sanders total receptions is 3.5. Wow, that's low, man.
They juice the shit out of these props on 365. That's why I only bet the touchdowns.
Kittle is playing somehow.
Oh, yeah, he's in. They're just trying to throw you off your game, bro.
Yeah, I guess so.
Are we still having this conversation about this guy? Come on. I'm not listening to this anymore. He's fucking playing. Done. Move on.
Ramon, you have total reception prop
That's
for
still
Kittle?
cool. No, because I think with his injury designation, I think books were hesitant. Let me check one more book, but
I think you're right.
Wow, I'm fucking pissed off. 18-6 Winnipeg. A minute left in the first half.
Kittle at Bovada 4.5 over 80.
Yeah, Bet365 has 4.5 over 140.
Well, that's better in hindsight.
Yeah, well, Bovada.
Yeah, you know what? You could live bet receptions on FanDuel. I'm gonna have to wait and see how he comes out. In terms of Green Bay, obviously, Devontae Adams, he is at 5.5 minus 140.
Well, I think Devontae Adams probably the best you could do on Green Bay tonight. I still don't like it. Green Bay over anything on the tops, I don't think. But there's one guy that I'm looking to tonight to do something for Green Bay. It'd be Adams. And maybe their defense. Maybe they get to Jimmy G too. I think we can look at the sacks tonight. I really do. Ronnie Lofton, Coleman over 56.5 rushing yards. I'm with Ronnie Lofton tonight, I think. Oh, also Sidney Sharp over
Winnipeg in the red zone here.
Rushing and receiving. Wow, if Winnipeg gets a score, maybe it gives us some value on Hamilton to come back again in the second half.
FanDuel's hanging Coleman rushing yards at 53.5.
All right. I think I like it.
What's his average yards per carry?
Oh yeah, I have that here. Give me one moment.
Because depending, just like by EV standards, I don't know, the under on that might be, I don't know, it depends on what his average is.
I agree with Mike completely. Aaron Rodgers over 8.5 rushing yards. I would think that pocket is going to collapse multiple times tonight, and he's going to get out a couple times. I think
wouldn't be surprised.
Over 8.5 yards, I think, is strong against this front seven.
Let's go backdoor.
I'm betting that actually right now, Mike.
Oh, what the?
I like that a lot.
Kevin Coleman, he's averaging this season 13 carries a game and 11 over the last month. But we know that the workload might even be a little bit more given Breida's status out of this game. And Coleman averaging 51 rushing yards this season, 45.5 over the last 4 games. It's also 4 touchdowns over the last 4 games and only 6 this season.
Booyakasha. Big Blue, baby. Big Blue. That's what I'm talking about. Get that. Get that, sucker.
Bombers added a field goal. 21.
Covered by a hook, Jay. 24.5.
Nice.
Love a backdoor. Love a fucking missed free throw when I'm on the right side.
All right, so I took that. I took a shot with over 8.5 rushing yards for Aaron Rodgers. Total sacks, what number do you guys see? 4.5 or 5.5?
Give me a sec.
Prop for you.
I can't fucking believe what's happening to Hamilton here.
Is it not good?
Yeah, it's 21-6 going into the fucking first half.
Yeah, but Al, remember what happened? Remember what happened in Winnipeg with the Cuck Association president of Manitoba, Matt Nichols. They
Yeah.
blew a 20-point lead. How great would it be? They blew a 20-point lead tonight for you. I believe.
Oh man, that Cincinnati Bowling Green game started early. Max, darn it! What happened?
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that.
Luckily, I bought back all my futures because I've seen way too many terrible things happen in the Grey Cup. So I was smart enough to buy back all of my future liabilities. So whatever.
Debo Samuel stepped up nicely when Sanders went down in that Seattle Seahawks game. His reception prop is 3.5. Would not shock me to see him get over that tonight. Especially since we really don't know how well Kittle and Sanders will be able to play.
So that that plus 3.5 has now moved to minus 120, and the plus 3 is now plus 105. So Bet365 extremely hesitant to want to move that to 3.5. They're going to try to get through this next probably like 30 minutes before game time without moving it to 3.5 by having this bullshit split line. But I think there's value because this hook that you can buy is mispriced right now.
Debo's been red hot. 8 targets over the last 4 games, averaging nearly 6 receptions, 76 yards over those 4 games, up considerably from his season average of 52 yards per game.
Don't you think, considering one hit could knock Sanders or Kittle out of the game, Samuel might be a good look at over 3.5 receptions?
I don't want to, I think you can almost bet it without that consideration. I do like Samuel in the game. I'm mostly focused, though, I think, on the running game. I don't know if I'm up to putting those props in for myself yet. If we're on board, we're on board, and I'm a team player, so I'm willing to do it. If you guys do like that, I'm just here to try to add some statistics to it.
Ramon, you sloot.
Yeah.
Jaron Cumberland just left after 3.5 minutes in the lineup.
Okay.
But Javen Cumberland just hit a 3.
And that caught me by surprise that that Cincinnati Bowling Green game started. I was going to have a little action there, but that happens in tournament ball. You got to be on top of it, Max, and I wasn't in these games.
Cincinnati's getting on top of Bowling Green, and not in a way Bowling Green likes. It sort of resembles when a rampant squirrel gets on top of a chihuahua and has its way with it.
And you've seen that, Jay.
Okay.
Sure.
Can you guys give me?
You guys never saw the Norm Macdonald movie with that?
No.
I would know what the name is. I can't remember the name. He knows.
We're out.
Dirty Work?
Yeah, Dirty Work. That's the movie.
Okay, I need your help. I need your help here. I can't do this math. Please help me. Okay, so it's 21-6. 21-6 going into halftime. So Winnipeg leads by 15. The line currently live is minus 9.5. So what does that correlate to the second half line being for Hamilton?
5.5.
Right. Thank you.
5.5. Okay.
Yep.
Plus, so minus 5.5. Yeah,
Kentucky looked good today, Max.
Pardon?
Kentucky looked Kentucky-ish today. I know they're playing Lamar, but they look pretty good out there getting that money. They think they pushed actually for some.
I won my 24.5, so I was good on that. I was happy with how Kentucky played. I was also happy with how Kentucky missed free throws at the end of the game. And if they're going to keep on doing that, well, we know what's going to happen to them. So
Kentucky was favored by about 25. Total was about 137, 138. They won by 25. The total finished about 130.
I thought it was 24.
Yeah, 24. Whatever, man. I'm just saying that this game finished almost right on the number.
Yeah. I've been getting burned by some half points and points today, so I was glad to be on the right side of one.
I pushed, so I'm whining actually, but I'm not too worried.
I lost the first half for fucking whatever purposes.
All right.
My brain isn't working.
I don't want to double down on a spot here, but I'm extremely confident that Hamilton is going to come back in this game.
Come on, Hamilton.
They're not losing this game by 9 or more. There's no fucking chance that happens. Winnipeg is a net negative team as far as yards per play goes. They have Zach fucking Caleros as their quarterback. He's going to fucking choke. This is not sustainable.
Or get a concussion. He likes those. Hi, I'm Zach Caleros. I went to Cincinnati, and I was a really good passing quarterback, but I couldn't stay healthy because I'm a pussy.
Hey, another interesting look tonight in the chat. I'm curious if you guys are interested, but the Phoenix Suns are getting 11 points now. I mean, they've been 10-5 against the number this year. Pretty good look tonight. Phoenix plus 11 against Denver.
Fuck me. Okay. All right.
that one goes off at 8 o'clock. I might have to turn up the volume here when Keith Urban comes out. I'm on the.
Ramon, you've been drinking that liberal California water?
Say it again, brother. I'm on the Ticats full game. What?
You've been drinking that liberal Californian water?
Oh yeah, well,
that's why you got on the Keith Urban, bro. That's why you got on the Keith Urban. It gets you on that stuff.
Well, I'll say this. Okay. I've played in bands and I played music professionally for a long time. Like when I was younger, Keith Urban is probably the only acceptable modern country that there is, in my opinion.
Controversial take right here by Al.
It's also in Calgary, so it suits the crowd.
Yeah, but it's a get. It's not some Canadian fucking. You know what I mean?
Oh, if it was Canadian, I'd be hosing them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd be like, look at these fucking chamopes. Can't even fucking afford to get an American? Fuck.
He's not American. He's Australian.
Australian?
Together.
Whatever. As long as he's not Canadian, that's all that my point was going to be.
Keith Urban is married to fucking Nicole
Kidman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He picked up Tom Cruise's sloppy seconds.
That's okay.
Yeah, but she already had a couple babies. So, I don't know. I'm not trying to be the baby dad to someone else's kid. At least Tom can pay child support.
She didn't have kids with that psychopath.
No?
I don't think so.
Oh.
No.
I would have
known about that.
I would have thought that he impregnated her on purpose, poked a hole in the condoms, like, yeah, Nicole, you're going to have my baby whether you like it or not, and I'm going to stare into the mirror every night for an hour and look at myself, tell myself I'm great, I'm Tom Cruise.
Whoa.
Yeah, Ramon, that's deep. That's how I roll, bro. That's how I roll. Ramon, is the San Diego Washington on Fox Sports San Diego tonight?
I don't know. I haven't checked that yet.
Would you be able to check that for me just so I can find out where?
Does that help you find your stream for that?
Yeah, if it's on Fox, I can literally go through them all. There's 60.
How did we not hit that under last night in the Hawaii game? Why didn't we bet it? We should have bet it.
Does anybody have a number for passing attempts on Jimmy Garoppolo?
I would guess that it's 37.5 off the top of my head without looking at anything.
Shouldn't be a problem finding that one, Max, because it's on Pac-12 network, and that's one of the most popular streams, and everyone streams.
Oh, good. They have them by the region. That works.
There is no, for some reason, 365. It's off the board. They only have Rodgers listed.
You want Jimmy G's attempts?
Yeah.
Oh, Flow Hoops, I hate you. Cincy is shooting a lot of threes. That is for sure.
Oh, I got it. 31.5. I'm taking the over.
Okay.
My number was off.
All right, I'm
Wow.
doubling
Come on,
down
Dylan
here.
Fry.
I think if he has to throw 31 times, though, I think that does not bode well for the Niners.
If that
But,
happens, the under is going to. Okay, Hamilton second half. Hamilton second half -5.5, -120. Give me that all fucking day, please.
Well, if I want to get, I might have to get involved because I don't know if I might have to get involved. All right, we continue to cover some of those. I'm not seeing Jimmy G. Would you say the 31.5? Oh gosh.
Sorry, just to go into talk about the Grey Cup again. The Bombers haven't turned the ball over once, and the Tiger Cats have turned it over 3 times. So that's the variance that you're seeing right now. I think that this longer halftime than normal, the spot that they're in, I just think that this favors Hamilton. Hamilton might be able to come back. The 9.5 is too much. I think you're getting tons of value on second half -5.5 or +9.5, whatever one. Yeah. I've been wrong before, and I am biased, though.
Towson beat St. Joe's 76-74. Louisville only up by 11 there. I thought they were looking pretty good there for a while, but right now it's
They're only up by 9.
Wow.
It's called Akron. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get that sugar candy.
North Texas 47, Utah State 45, Duquesne routing Marymount 62-44. Halftime, Minnesota 36, North Dakota 23. Minnesota 7.5 in the second half. Let's scoot over here. Jay dropped out, but second half line coming out for that game, Max. Minnesota -7.5, total 72. And Ohio U on top of Middle, 33-21, 4 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, Middle Tennessee State's a joke. Like, they have been such a disappointment. They're going to probably have value once they get out of this tournament setting shit. Everybody will be like, oh, Middle Tennessee State, they're shit. Oh, they lost so many games. We watched them lose. Da da da.
So, can you explain something to me, Max?
I could try.
When these teams play these tournaments, right? How is that weighed into their regular season record?
Yeah, it's weighed into the regular season record. It's part of their non-conference record.
Yeah, but don't you think that
it's scheduled because they're going to have a certain amount of games. There's not going to be like 2 games or 3 games. It's a set amount of games. So they know that like that's what's going to count for their non-conference between their 9 and 12 games that like a team will usually play.
Right, but what if you have to play an extra game because you made the final?
Oh, no, there is no extra game because the finals are set just like a last place game and a third and fourth place game is set.
Oh.
Yeah, they all play the same amount of games regardless.
Really? Okay, yeah. I see.
Guys, please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you're not already a member. Hit that like button and please click the link in the description to the best sportsbook page. It helps the metrics out. It will keep our show on the air for the foreseeable future. Why should they click the best sportsbook page link in the description, Maxwell?
Well, obviously, Sportsbook Review has proven over and over again that they are a very easy, reliable website and easy to navigate to find all your info. You can find articles written by the Sports Keck CEO himself, Al Mack. Also, there's all kinds of forums and different kinds of betting content that you can learn and absorb and take into your capping. But the most important part about Sportsbook Review's odds pages and their best sportsbook pages, well, you've heard Ant say it. I've learned to say it myself. All you should be doing is risking your bet, not your book.
Well, thank you for
My
not calling
man.
on me on that, because I've got to get that line down.
Yeah, Ant has said it enough times that I have tried to get it right, but obviously the man does it best himself.
I'm tempted to take Devontae Adams' longest reception because Aaron Rodgers is always good for that one bomb downfield when he rolls out of the pocket under pressure.
Cumberland's leg is looking bad, Ramon.
Hmm.
He's just missed 2 free throws. Jaron Cumberland, his knee's looking real bad. He's shaky as fuck. All right, well, Duquesne is a winner. La-di-da-di-da.
Go Dukes.
Eat a fucking mortadella sandwich.
Are you guys doing any? Do you want me to throw Tevin Coleman anytime touchdown, or are you both on that?
Yeah, but give whoever else has my odds are shit.
Ramon, did you take that Tevin Coleman anytime touchdown?
So we can. What kind of odds? What's the threshold for? What's the threshold for you, Al?
Well, I played it, but
I
somebody got a better
money.
line than me.
Even money at FanDuel.
I bet it minus 138 because I also bet the first touchdown. So I can't see him not getting at least one. So, but the first touchdown's plus 600. I like that as well. Just on principle, though, I also backed it up by taking the anytime. So if he doesn't hit the first one, but he gets any time touchdown, I'm only lose like a third of my unit. So.
Now, there's a lot of great suggestions coming through the chat. I mean, I can't even keep up with them all. I know there were some people who were positive on Coleman tonight, but I can't even keep up with all the suggestions in the chat.
If I can give my biggest recommendation right now for this CFL game is the Ticats second half minus 5.5.
I wish we weren't on the air so I could turn this up right now and enjoy this Keith Urban.
I want this to take. I want this.
You know what, Ramon? You could always go back and watch it tomorrow or later, and you could sing your heart out, you little devil.
Rich just tweeted out his props, so I think there were some interesting ones there.
Shout out to Rich G, fellow Cleveland Brown fan, fellow winner this week for NFL football team. Yes, thank you. Baker Mayfield's a piece of shit, but he's still the quarterback.
You beat the Dolphins.
You know what, Al? After losing my 30 points to Tennessee in the first game of the week, any type of win for this football team is one I will celebrate. Did you bet on the Dolphins or the Browns?
I had the Dolphins.
I didn't. I recommended the Dolphins.
Okay, that's why I understand the hostility now. But yeah,
there's no hostility. I didn't see that game going the way that it went. Although I didn't watch it, I just saw the score. The Denver Buffalo game though, that went exactly how I thought it was going to go.
It's a tough life being a Browns fan. So even when we beat the Dolphins, I'm a happy duck.
You're a Browns fan and a Leafs fan, so that must be rough.
Yeah, and I'm a Jays fan also. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I could definitely see Tevin Coleman getting the first touchdown at plus 650.
Oh yeah, I like that. My, I think the favorite based on I've been tracking these all season long. Whatever the listed favorite is, hits at like 28% on the first touchdown. Whatever the listed favorite is, hits. So whatever the listed favorite on the anytime touchdown is, the first touchdown, he's hit that at like 28% so far. And it was as high as like 30 units, but it's come way down. There's been a couple 0-12 Sundays with that system, but it'll be profitable by the end of the year. Either way.
Remote Joe.
Yo,
Remote Joe. Hofstra's out to a fucking big lead, bro. And an early big lead. And Akron is only down by 5. They're covering this fucking 18. I love that.
I like that look, Joe. Debo Samuel first touchdown at 11-1.
Is that Joe Anishi that you're talking about?
Yeah, I think that could be worth the look too.
Yeah, Joe's a solid dude.
Is this game starting?
oh no, we still got about 7 minutes.
Colorado and Wyoming have 4 points through 6 minutes, Ramon. Why did I miss
time of these Sunday night football games has just been an anomaly. They'll start at 8:15, 8:20, 8:25, 8:10 sometime.
They should start at 7 o'clock.
No.
Well, I think they should. You guys know my position.
What is your position? I have short-term memory loss.
That they're showing Jack Mini Munchies commercial, and all of a sudden I want onion rings, cheese sticks, and curly fries. But what they have been doing with those Macs, especially when it comes to the totals, is what I'm more concerned with. Oh, here come the Packers right now. Also, Sacramento 106, Washington 101. They're getting late in that one, under 2 minutes to go. Max, what is the score in Fullerton?
I thought it was 17-4 when I was just last looking at it.
Minnesota 36, North Dakota 23. Oh, we mentioned that one.
Ramon, quickly before you jump into that, Liberty's up 10-2. Is there any reason to believe that they don't smash UMKC and put UMKC's underdog winning streak to sleep at 2?
No, Missouri, Kansas City was definitely the side of the Sharps. I don't necessarily know if I disagreed with it. I mean, what did you lay it? Because they were laying, Liberty's laying what, 11?
10.5, 10s when I was looking and betting it.
They're off to that kind of start, huh?
I'll be right back.
Well,
you know how I feel about my Liberty Flame.
Yeah.
I don't like the school's politics or history, but I love the basketball team. That's for sure.
Well, I was on the under full game, and that's all I did with it. But for some reason, I'm not getting a good update on those games. Let me refresh here. That's why I had to ask you.
Use one of the sports books that have live plays on it.
Maybe I should go to SBR odds. I can't believe the line service is slow. We're paying good money here for this.
Who are you paying for what? I'll kill them.
I'm paying good money, paying for this line service, Pay several $100s a month thinking these guys are sending me the fastest scores, the fastest lines.
$700 a month?
Several hundred, couple hundred. But I get them both, so yeah. Spend a little money on it. So about 5 minutes to go, and we're still at halftime at the Grey Cup. Le Coupe Grey. Hell.
If the Argos aren't in it, I don't give a fuck.
Sacramento leading 110-101. We got a minute and a half here to go in Washington.
You know why, Ramon? Because I roll like this. Argos. Yeah. I was there at the greatest game of the season already, so I know how to choose my Argo games. You know what game I was at, Ramon? The game where they fucking came back and beat these Winnipeg Blue Bombers, who are going to win the Grey Cup when they're up 20-0. Up 20 point. No, it wasn't 20-0. They were up 20 points on us.
I want to say we were watching that game. How did we not know you were at that game?
Oh, I was with my dad.
Was it a day
Took him
game?
to the game.
Was it a day game?
No, it was a night game. Fuck.
Man,
We
I
don't
swear we
we
were
don't
watching.
play day games. What the hell kind of fucking people you think we are?
We were watching that game. Was it in July or August?
Yeah, it was in July or August. I don't know. I can't remember the fucking day. We indulged in the 420, of course, and it was a wild time.
No, the Knicks are losing again, Jay.
Oh, yeah, that's not surprising. Brian, I took Aaron Rodgers over 8.5 rushing yards. I took Jimmy Garoppolo over 31.5 passing attempts. Tevin Coleman first touchdown at plus 650. Aaron Jones first touchdown at plus 600. And
Quaddy in the chat says he's on the pack with the hook.
It's a 4 fucking Obviously, I'm behind because I'm on one of these streamers sites. Oh, it's back up to fucking 10. No,
I'm thinking about the Deebo Samuel over 3.5 receptions.
I'm thinking about women with Russian accents.
What?
Nothing wrong with that, brother.
I'm thinking about women with Russian accents, Al. It's exactly what I just said, bud. And I just have to let you guys all know that. That's how I roll here. I got cookies. I used to have a glass full of apple juice. And I have thoughts of... Yes.
Okay, we're down to the last commercial break here. And
Jay, the Sacramento Kings are up 9 points right now with 27 seconds left. Make a bet on them. Jay size it.
What's the price?
I don't know. Just seeing the clock.
I like how he just tosses your money around, Jay.
I went for the first one.
You like how Max just tosses your money around like it's nobody's business?
Yeah, everybody tries to toss my money around.
That's what I just said. Wouldn't be the first one.
Although you did it last night and it paid off.
That's true, Al. I was a little nervous, though. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, me too, man.
So you guys were drinking some nice Russian vodka afterwards, I assume.
I was drinking all sorts of things.
Oh, I know you do, Al. It's Jay that we got to get on the booze. We got to get him on it. It's our mission. God fucking decided to yo, you got to do one thing if you're going to do one thing right. And that's get Jay on the booze. Let's see the animal within him. I want to see the animal within him.
No, you don't. You don't.
What, you think I'm scared?
I don't think you're scared, but
scared,
I mean,
bro? I'll fucking cut your Achilles.
I've had court mandated anger management twice. I can't go back or I'll go away. I stopped drinking 8 years ago.
Yeah, I've had court dated anger management also, and it didn't do shit. Actually, one that I went to, I was with one of my buddies. It was a group one. We used to chirp people so hard. Oh, man. He was the muscle. I put in the work.
Yeah, so no drinking for Jay.
No. Sounds like some fucking chicken.
No booze for me unless there's some ladies involved.
There you go.
Ramon,
That
but
doesn't
what
happen
happened?
very often. I did get a new Tinder match, though. Hold on a second.
Oh, what's she look like? Show us her picture.
They all come from Tijuana for some reason on my Tinder.
Oh, they see the white man and the bald head. They think that,
Well, hey, I do got I got a passport.
Yeah.
Pass
They're
my
like
phone
that's
and
they're
go
like
down there.
green card. I'm like 15,000 a year. 15,000 a year first. I'm always down for a fucking arranged marriage as long as the money's right.
All right, so last call here. You can get Hamilton second half. I would bet it. I would bet it.
What channels is Hofstra game on, and how do I find it?
Carolina on the board in their game tonight, leading right now. Detroit 1-0. Also Edmonton on top of Arizona 1-0. Those are the two games in progress in the NHL. Buffalo beat Florida earlier 5-2.
Here we go.
Buffalo.
They kicked off. Let's go, boys.
Let's go Niners.
Touchback.
Is that the right team I should be cheering for?
I have not made a bet on the side yet. I'm
All
gonna
right, so
probably.
let's go under.
Max,
I'm gonna
most of
live
people in
bet.
our chats on most of our people in the chat, I believe, are on Green Bay.
All right, let's go Aaron Rodgers. You can't chug a beer, you cuck, but you better be able to throw a goddamn spiral.
I'm on San Francisco and under, but not gonna fret about it. I prefer the under much more than the side in this game.
True. I prefer chicken tenders over chicken wings, but I can't always have them, you know?
I think I'm gonna eat some chicken tenders shortly.
I also am
That's
going
way
to
out.
get some contenders shortly.
You got a Popeyes close to you. Isn't there one on near Spadina and Bloor?
Oh yeah.
There it is. All right,
No,
so I'm watching this Hofstra game there, bud.
College in Spadina, Max.
Oh, college, okay.
All right.
Ramon, I got this Hofstra game on. It's pretty ugly. Orange, like prison uniforms.
Fullerton wearing their orange, huh?
Sort of like Clemson, pieces of dirt with their soulless quarterback. Alabama will make the playoff. Watch and see, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That Western Carolina win got us the first spot in the AP poll again.
Max, you're gonna have to keep me updated. Obviously, there's a problem with the data link because even SBR odds isn't able to update, and now I'm getting that update 25-13. A little hot pace right now. I'm not liking that.
No, it is a hot pace, and they're getting to the line, and there's a lot of penetration going on. Oh, and 3 Jalen Ray. Fuck! Wow, that's sucker.
Ramon, can you do me a favor and don't give a CFL update for the second half because you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh.
And I don't want it to be spoiled when I get extremely upset by what I see on the screen.
Al, I don't think that we anticipate that kind of result unless it's Jay. So we're gonna cash your goddamn second half Hamilton -5.5, and if not, I'm gonna find a homeless person and I'm gonna kick him.
Oh man! Oh man!
I tell you, and you only get these props on the Super Bowl, really. But you know what prop we should have been on in this game, and I'm afraid to say it, guys, to everyone because it's going to make this game crappy. But it should have took over on penalties. This doesn't look like it's going to go well. These guys are ready to throw their flags.
It can't be as bad as the fucking referee in this CFL game, man.
Reggie questioning the ingredients in chicken tenders because we know it's just grounded up chicken parts.
You know, we don't have to question how they're made. We have to question how they taste, and they are absolutely fantastic.
Chicken nuggets are grounded up, but chicken tenders are like breast meat cut into
chicken nuggets used to be bigger and better 10 years ago. Now they're like welfare nuggets. I'm not trying to have welfare nuggets. I want something plump with volume, flaky. Like, you get that with a chicken tender. Then you throw a little bit of organic honey on it because all honey is organic. Got yourself a fucking snack right there, bud. Got yourself a snack.
Here's a crazy sack of Rodgers, and the ball is loose.
Oh, no.
Back inside the 5. The Niners have it.
Well, that's not good for the under.
Well,
What's the hell non-chugger
That's
doing?
good for that's
No,
good for
it's
Tevin
just-
Coleman first
it
first
was
touchdown.
whistle
though.
dead, I believe. It was,
Yeah. Oh man, at plus 650, could we kick it off with a Tevin Coleman anytime? Well, not anytime. First touchdown.
And anytime.
Bowling Green's getting Fugatin. It's getting the
All right, let's
Bajul.
fucking go, Hamilton. Let's fucking go, Ticats.
It's taking the Bajul right in the mouth.
Right in the fucking mouth.
they're still reviewing it, but possibly here.
Drinking that Jersey water there, bud.
Was ruled a fumble. They didn't protect Rodgers there. You almost think that thing could have been whistled dead. He was really getting beat up in the pocket, ready to go down. Here's the give up the
That's
middle.
a touchdown, baby. Yes.
Is that Tevin Coleman? Is that Tevin Coleman?
50. Boom.
Put it on the board, or
Put it on the goddamn board. That's how the Sports Keg CEO does. That's how the live line does. I didn't bet it, but my boys did, and that's how they do 5 days a motherfucking week. Get some.
I bet first touchdown and anytime touchdown.
That's
So
why
both
we're up
cash.
40 fucking units since Monday. Right there. Since Monday, we've hit 18 to 1 prop, 6.5 to 1 prop. Max gave us a 4.6 to 1 prop live. He gave us another 2 to 1, another 2 to 1 since Monday. Beautiful.
All right. Perfect. Perfect. Let's fucking yes.
Good job, boys. That's what I like to see.
Beautiful.
That's what I like
Crushing
to
this
see.
day. Crushing it.
Eat your goddamn hearts out. Get yourself some filet mignon
Oh,
and then throw half of it away just for principle.
Oh, man, I wish that clown was in the fucking chat from a half an hour ago.
Where's Martin Riggs? Martin Riggs, where are you, you sloot? You know what I would do to you? Or you know what my dog would do to your wife?
Oh boy. Could we leave Oliver out of this?
Listen, it's not my fault that he can please Martin's wife better than he can. I'm not even trying to get involved in some adultery. I'm just saying what's up,
The past 3 days straight, I've hit. So on Thursday, I hit Tyson Berry to score for the Leafs, plus 700. Yesterday, the same thing, plus 650. And now Coleman, first touchdown, plus 600. It's been keeping me afloat here, these props.
Our average line in ROI is going to be crazy to start the year.
great job. Great job. Great way to start.
Yeah, I don't mind. See, that's why he was fucking minus 138 on 365.
Well, let's take a look at the live line then, shall we, in San Francisco right now? Minus 6.5, minus 125, total 53.5. Winnipeg still with that 21-6 lead. Underway in the second half of Le Coupe Grey.
Bucks.
Knicks are down 3 right now, 102.99. Looks like Brooklyn's going to hang on to this one. The spread is in the balance. It'll be a 4-point lead for Brooklyn, and the Knicks will have the ball with 6.8 seconds left. So the money's going to come down to this. .30 games in college basketball just set to tip. Long Beach State and Arizona. We talked about it. Arizona 25.5 point favorite, total 142. Florida and Xavier, Max, decent looking game. Florida minus 2.5, 123. Ryder and Vermont minus 8, total 139.5, and that's a tournament game in neutral site. Top of the hour, Nichols State against Baltimore County. Baltimore County minus 1.5 at even. Total.
Baltimore County minus their head coach also. Ryan Odom left after having some sort of health issue. So they're playing without the coach tonight.
Well, I already liked Nichols. I didn't know that because you're Maxwell Smart. I'm already on Nichols in that game. I got him at +1 though, unfortunately. But that's my play in that game was already on Nichols State against Baltimore County.
Yeah, what are you on in the Florida game? Or are you on the under in the Florida game?
Yeah, that's what I played with the over, actually, Max.
Oh, you played with the over?
Yeah.
And what did you do on the side? Because I'm on Florida.
Didn't do anything with the side.
Yeah, I think I like that. I like the way that they're playing on offense right now. I think that they're able to carry it into tonight. And then the Ryder Vermont game. I took Ryder, but I'm holding my breath.
Okay, I'm on the under in Ryder in Vermont, 139.5.
Yeah, I got 138.
Yeah, I just got the latest number, so it sounds like you got it a little earlier.
Yeah, I did. What else?
All right,
I also have TCU.
The last game of the night, TCU and Clemson.
Yeah. But I may buy off of it and then try and set myself up on both sides with a plus price and hopefully don't get middled.
It looks like Winnipeg's quarterback might have just been injured. That would be unfortunate. Not really, but it would be slightly unfortunate.
49ers getting the ball back here after a punt. Pretty decent field position.
Niners minus 9.5 point favorites right now.
Knicks get that bucket. They're going to have to foul, but there's 0.4 seconds left. I don't think they will. So it's going to fall. Knicks are, I believe, going to cover for most. They did. No, they did not get the foul. 103-101. Brooklyn defeats the Knicks here. It's a final.
Now I have a Kittle reception 4.5 at -110 live.
If they stay with the lead, though, they might just start running the ball hard.
Yeah,
That's why I like this under.
I think that they know that Rodgers is going to be doing everything he can. So I would think that they would want to build that lead a little bit. I do think the under is not a bad look, though, even though they got the early touchdown. But they know that Rodgers is going to be slinging that ball the entire game if he's behind. So I don't think they're going to look to sit on a lead. Not yet. Maybe late in the game.
Max, what did you say about? I'm sorry. Can you repeat the information that you said about TCU and Clemson? Oh, did Max leave us for a second?
He said he's on TCU, but he might buy back and set himself up on both sides.
So Winnipeg now up 24-6. Plenty of time left, but the Bomber defense looking good right now.
They're due for a couple turnovers, though. Winnipeg is. This is not going very well.
Completion out to the 47-yard line for San Francisco.
There's the first one for Samuel. 3 more. Let's go, Debo.
Hamilton picks up I could spoil like regular plays right now. Like Hamilton picking up a first down here.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it on the bet stream as well. Winnipeg minus 10.5 point favorites still.
No Flush said Kyle Shanahan doesn't stop throwing. That's why I went over 31 pass attempts. He's had 45 last week, 46 the week before. He's gone over 4 out of the last 5 weeks.
Well, if that happens, then they could lose. You got to protect the football. There's no excuse for that.
Yeah, but I mean, they're 9-1, Mac. They should be 10-0 if the backup kicker didn't put it in the fucking tunnel. You know what I mean? So what they're doing is working.
And they're moving into Green Bay territory big time here with a completion to Sanders. So the Knicks covered that spread with 0.4 of a second. They got that bucket. Knicks covered tonight.
Fumble.
Yeah, ball's loose. San Francisco covers it.
Oh, here we go. Big run by Hamilton.
I didn't even see what happened. Where'd that ball break loose from? Oh, he never even got it. How fortunate was that?
Yeah, I guess the key was the ball squirting out the way it did. Yeah, it's going to bring up a 3rd and long here. Got some halftime in college basketball. Cincinnati, Bowling Green. Cincinnati 41, Bowling Green 29. Coming down to the last 30 seconds of the game. Utah State 67, North Texas 59. 3rd down long for the Niners here. They're still stuck out near midfield.
There's Kittle's first one. I didn't bet it. I ended up going with Samuel. But it was 4.5.
Well, they're going to have to give up the ball.
Yeah, what is that? 5 passing attempts already? How many is that?
Yeah, currently that's number 4, right?
To be honest, I don't know.
Oh, Hamilton just turned the ball over again. Fuck.
Yeah, 4. Yeah. Max,
was
where you at?
time that Green Bay, that was the first time that Green Bay has turned the ball on an opening drive since week 17 of 2017. So, another punt. Going to put him about the 10-yard line.
If you're gonna get on the under, now's the time.
The live under in the
Yeah,
Sunday night
50 and
game.
a half. Yeah, 50 and a half right now. I think that's well, I'm already on the under. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, no, that's a chance to get back in, is what you're saying. I mean, for anybody who didn't want it, didn't get in, I mean, getting three, getting right about that game total, point and a half more, point more.
Yeah.
Utah State closed out North Texas 68-59.
Where'd Max go?
I don't know.
What are you on in college basketball tonight, Ramon? Games that haven't started.
Yeah, I did just mention a few games that I was on coming up. I wrote up TCU and Clemson, so that's why I was wondering what Max had, and I guess we end up on the opposite side. Now that's a column that is written back on a week before the game. I write my college basketball column. I'm off to a 7-2 start in my write-ups, and those come like a week in advance. So those are really tough to pin down. But I did write up Clemson in the game tonight against TC. Or let's see. That's why I was wondering what Max had. I wrote up Clemson, and Max, you said he was on TCU, Al.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, what can I do? I picked it a week in advance. So there are 4 games still to come. Jay, Nicholls State, and Maryland Baltimore College. And this one, I like Nicholls State quite a bit against Maryland Baltimore College. They're getting 1 point. Getting 1.5 at -120 at Pinnacle. So Nicholls State, Max just informed me that the Nicholls State head coach is out tonight. I was already on Nicholls State before that. New Orleans is playing at Hawaii tonight. Hawaii is -8.5. The total is at 130.
Wow.
I didn't have anything going there. San Diego and Washington. Washington -15.5, 128.5. I like this one to go over tonight. San Diego and Washington. I have the over 128.5. Over 20 now at Pinnacle. I got a 128.5 flat. Rogers. Little shovel pass as it was to the goal line, but it's carried out to pass a 13-yard line, but it's going to bring up a 3rd down. So I'd say my top plays of games still to come will be Nicholls State against Maryland Baltimore College and USC Washington over. And I'm just sticking with that Clemson play because I wrote it up in a national publication.
Makes sense.
Yeah, you got to fire gun. I think I like Clemson anyway. I mean, that's why I picked them. If anything, though, I do kind of like the over in that game. It's up to 131. So
This might be a bloodbath, this game.
Like, what do you mean?
Green Bay can't do anything, bro. They can't get out of their own way.
for sure.
Well, we haven't seen too many points yet.
We're not gonna. I mean, I just feel that way.
I fucking hope so.
Well, that Niner defensive line just continues to do a great job.
Yeah, what's going on in the Grey Cup and that Fugazi football, Mac?
It's 24-6 Winnipeg.
Yeah, Hamilton not getting much done at all.
No. They're on a drive right now, though.
Halftime of that Cincinnati game, they're favored by 1 in the second half against Bowling Green. Total 78. They lead 41-29. Hofstra leading Fullerton 48-26. Not too happy with that. 76 points in the first half. In my play down there, no second half line yet. We'll get to that. Colorado and Wyoming are tied 15-all at halftime. Wow. Second half, it's going to be Colorado minus 13. Is that right, Max?
15-15.
Or Al? I'm not trusting it. My data feed looks like it's off. But
what game is that?
Colorado and Wyoming. I'm seeing multiple sources now with that same score. I don't have it on. That's what I need to do.
15-15.
Got something in my eye, man.
Oh, this is not going good.
San Francisco keeping it on the ground. Oh, you're talking about Hamilton. No, Hamilton's going to get something going here.
How much time left in that game?
Oh, a lot of time left. We're still third quarter, about midway through.
Yeah, they're down 18 points.
3:30 actually. Yeah, they might score here. They're down to the 20-yard line. In fact, down inside the 10 now to the 5.
Yeah, the problem is with CFL is there's only 3 downs, so they're gonna have to kick it here.
Feel insulted right now by Al, trying to explain us the rules. Canadian football, sport that I've been watching for over 40 years.
Oh, are they faking it? Oh, they faked it. Oh, first down. Nice play. Fake the field goal. Fake the field goal and got the rush. That was beautiful.
So it is 15-15 in that Colorado-Wyoming game. Colorado minus 12.5 in the second half. Total 63.5. Liberty 32. Missouri, Kansas City 22. Liberty's favored by 3 in the second half. Total 65. Fullerton is minus 2 in the second half against Hofstra. Total 77.
Hold on here. Is that game that's 15-15 still in halftime?
It's halftime right now. Second half total 63.5.
I think you got to bet over there, right? Colorado minus 12.5. What makes them think that they can pull that kind of margin with 15-15 after one? No, you got to go Wyoming there. Yeah, I'm betting Wyoming.
Oh, man.
Balaga's going back to the locker room, it looks like, for Green Bay.
All right.
San Francisco's got a first down. They're inside the red zone here. Wilson had that big run. So second down and 6 right now.
Let's go Minnesota.
Maxwell.
Minnesota blowing them out. Max on top of North Dakota, 70-49, 3:15 to go.
Max, you seen Max, you seen Colorado, Wyoming 15-15 in the first half?
Yeah, I was about to make a comment about it.
Okay, so they have the second half line is Colorado minus 12.5. There's no way that they're going to pull that kind of margin. Is there?
I haven't watched a minute of the game, so I can't really tell you right now. I couldn't tell you anyways. I've seen Wyoming play a couple of slob knockers like this, but I've also seen South Carolina put it on to them in a paced and tempo game like that. So my initial thing would be, they probably could.
Wyoming is 3 for 10 from the 3-point line, 6 for 23 from the field goal. Colorado is 1 for 9 for the 3-point line, 6 for 25 for field goals. I don't see Wyoming not being able to stay with them here. I think that's a bad line. Like, that's a mistake. That's somebody's not paying attention, I think. What was the closing line on that?
I thought it was like 15 or 16. I'm not sure.
I think it was 8. I think it actually was 18.5 max by the time it went off. And the total on the game went off at 124. Of course, these teams have combined to go, I believe, 2-7 this season so far to the under. 7-2 to the under.
All right. Hamilton touchdown. Let's go. Hamilton touchdown. They're going to go for 2. Make it a 2 possession game here.
I actually thought Colorado would roll these guys in this game.
Well, I think that's. I don't know. I think that if Wyoming could even improve their shooting just a little bit, they're going to be able to stay within 12.5 with a game that has had 30 points in the first half. It's worth $50 in my opinion. So I'm going to back that. Wyoming plus 12.5 second half.
Wow.
Field goal Niners, 10-0. Yeah, they didn't get the 2-point try, so it's going to be 24-12.
That was dumb. Should have just went for the.
See if we get the live line for the CFL Grey Cup. Winnipeg minus 6.5, minus 125, total 49.5 now.
The value is definitely on Winnipeg. You know, like everybody involved is expecting. Someone now has just understood that, and now the line minus 6.5, minus 130. So somebody must have made a move there. Hamilton's coach is just coming apart at the seams here. I don't know why he went for 2 there. You can't. Why are you chasing points in a league where you get 1 point on a fucking rouge or a fucking touchback? There's no reason to be chasing points like that.
He could possibly like to have sex with donkeys, and that's why he did it.
Wow.
I've heard that when men are interested in bestiality like that, they make stupid decisions at key opportune moments in the championship game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it's scientifically proven, but it could be.
He said in the championship game.
Yeah, that's a common side effect of bestiality, is blowing it in the championship game.
That's good to know.
I absolutely agree. That's why I brought it up, guys. Just bring you the cold hard facts. Sometimes
I'll tell you, man. The insight is incredible from you, Max.
Sometimes it's hard to hear, but it's the truth. You know why? Because it came out of my goddamn mouth.
Yeah.
All right? Anybody that questions me gets cut. with a knife.
It comes out of my goddamn mouth.
Hey, you know what I say? Even when I'm wrong, don't question me.
That's right. Just think of me as your father.
I am your
Don't
father.
disappoint me. And why are these old women on the show? Oh my god, get off of the fucking screen. I don't want to see you.
Relax.
You sure you don't want Golden Girls naked, Max?
No, I'm not about that loose skin vagini. No, not in the fucking least.
I am very happy today.
You know why I'm happy? Because I have a donut. A Tim
Yeah.
Hortons donut.
You know what would make me happy?
A,
If it was a strawberry glazed.
a sprinkle.
Oh my god, it is a strawberry glazed. You motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be tasty as fuck.
God bless you.
Yeah, that's what the guys at the Catholic Church said to me. Also, they said, "God bless you." I was like, "No, I didn't sneeze." I was like, "No, God already blessed me." What the hell do you mean, motherfuckers? All right, so that's a Minnesota win. Hello, Minnesota. Fuck you, North Dakota. Go back to where you came from and eat some squirrel. Sounds good. Don't you know? Don't you know?
Jay says, Jay, are you gonna watch The Irishman on Netflix? Jay, what's my name? Of course I am. My last name is Paglia. Of course I'm gonna watch it.
Paglia.
Paglia.
Paglia. Say it right or don't say it at all.
That's
Get
that
yourself
a boy.
bolognese.
That a boy.
Get yourself that spaghetti bolognese. They call me Mario Smart. I make a best of pizza pie. I do it with the good water. That's the key to make a pizza. The water. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
I love that Canadian Italian slang. I love it.
There's a lot of Italians in this country. I like them.
Yeah, I made you an honorable Italian.
You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first. Italians all over the world, they're like, Max, just come be one of us. I'm like, listen, if you hook me up with a couple of your freaking ladies of the night and they happen to enjoy a nice bowl of penne, well, I'm down with that.
Do you hear this, Al?
Yeah.
Do you hear this, kid? I love it.
Michelle Tafoya reporting Balaga questionable to return to this game tonight. Don't think he's going to be back. Not sure, but wasn't a very good report. How about next week in college football? Taking a look at some. Ant, if you're there, Iowa -3 at Nebraska. Let me see if these things have moved. Iowa, they're up to 4.5 minus $1.25 at Nebraska on our short schedule on our spread out schedule next week.
All right, Bomber.
Of course, our 3 games on Thanksgiving. I don't think we'll be here. We're off, right, Jay?
Thanksgiving. No, I'll be on.
I'll be on then. I'm on, baby.
Actually, Max and Jimmy and Flash are going to be on.
Oh, okay. You got a special show planned.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. But we're not going to be on all day, though. It's the first 2 games won't be on. I'm going to see maybe if I can come on for the second game and have our normal crew do it. But it'll be a Thursday night game. Flash, Jimmy, And if Max doesn't want to do it, if he doesn't feel like doing it, then you're more than
Oh, I
welcome
didn't want
if
to
you want
be
it.
so enthusiastic. I was just jumping in case there was no one that wanted to do it because it's Thanksgiving. But
Yeah, I don't have my daughter. I had her last Thanksgiving, so my ex has her this
I
Thanksgiving.
live in Canada, so I don't celebrate American Thanksgiving because I'm Canadian and I got free health care.
Max is like, "What are you talking about? Thanksgiving already happened, you chooch." I was like, "Oh, okay."
well, Chicago and Detroit tradition with the Lions, of course, and playing the Bears makes it that much more special. Just I think the question, there's still a line despite the quarterback status. I think everyone's been impressed enough so far, despite what happened today. But will Stafford be in there? Anyway, it looks like it's a pick 'em right now. Total 38.5. Buffalo and Dallas. Dallas -7, 44.5. I went to the Dallas Thanksgiving Day game. Flew out there for 7 straight years. Kind of made it a little tradition when I was back in my 30s. Had a friend down there I'd go see. New Orleans and Atlanta, the nightcap. New Orleans -7 on the road. Total.
Well, I hope you weren't going there just for the ladies of the night. It could get a little boring and expensive after a while.
Ladies of the night.
Yeah.
I was,
So what?
I was at the Leon Lett game. That was the coldest I've ever been, I think, in my life, being from San Diego.
Well, that means that you needed a lady of the night to warm you up even more. I don't know, Ramon. It seems like I'm speaking the truth here, and it's making sense.
I'm a generous gentleman.
That's goddamn right. You better be, otherwise I don't know you.
And I'm coming to grips and learning to deal with my daddy status.
Yeah,
I'm not a father, but I am a daddy.
yeah,
Can I
that's
say that
right.
on the air here?
I aspire to be a daddy because that's the type of man that I am. A giving man, a caring man. I'd be a 21-year-old's daddy kind of man.
Oh my God! Do you hear the words that
She
come
can
out
actually
of
be
your mouth?
19 in this country, so it's all good.
Do you literally hear yourself when you talk?
I actually never listen to myself because it makes me mad. I literally get rage. Like I would punch you in the fucking ankle. You know? I would reach up as high as my arm would go and punch you right in the ankle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. How you like that, huh?
How about you settle down, Boombox? How about that?
Oh, better settle the fuck down when you're using words I know the meanings of.
Everybody reacting to the sack prop because another sack just came down.
Oh, I thought you were talking about sack and props. I was like, no, that's not cool. No sack prop.
Yeah, it was 4.5 too. How many sacks have happened already?
2. Hamilton's going to need. I mean, they really got to get. They gave up a field goal. Winnipeg now has 27. Hamilton really needs to go down and score a touchdown if they're going to stay involved. 13 and a half minutes to go, and right now Hamilton just crossing midfield. They are at the 55-yard line as we speak.
Thank you, Connor Butler. I appreciate that.
So,
Jesse's girl said, "The ankle?" ? Yeah, Max is what we like to call a small fellow. So he's gonna reach that baby arm up, and he's gonna punch me right in the ankle.
So we saw that Wilder fight last night. Starting to see some lines come out. I think it's no surprise, but Wilder and Tyson Fury, date and time to be set if we can get this fight together. And so pick 'em. Wow.
Man, that was you want to talk about a nice sweat from a bet?
Oh yeah.
I got $5,000 on the line, and I'm listening to Ramon go, well, all the blue check marks have Wilder down 5 rounds to 1. I
That
was
was a
like,
massive.
oh, I wanted to curse you, Al. I was like, this motherfucker.
That was a massive over exaggeration though. At that point, I had the fight 3-3 at the largest margin.
I mean,
No.
it looked like I don't know boxing like I know MMA, but to me it looked like he was losing every round. Al.
Yeah, I mean, Al, really, I mean, maybe maybe you're in the wrong business because if everyone else is scoring it, one way and yours is off, I don't know. You got to look at that. But again, it wasn't a great fight. I mean,
Dale said you look like you were ready to vomit. I was not happy. It looked like I was getting my ass kicked in that bet. That's what it looked like. And then all of a sudden, Wilder decided to fight all of a sudden.
well, yeah.
And he threw like 4 real punches,
right.
and the fight was over.
Well, he was lining up that shot for fucking 6 full rounds, basically. He's just backing him up, waiting, and then finally got him, and he fucking put his head in the second row.
Man, he looked out of it. Can you imagine if they didn't punch each other with pillows and they used MMA gloves? Forget about it. That guy would have still been sleeping.
Yep.
Green Bay's getting the ball back here.
Hamilton could have just made this a 5-point game. And fucking receiver dropped the ball in the end zone. Banks is hurt. Now this guy's hurt.
All right, I'm being way too content here because I cashed that touchdown prop. We gotta look for angles here, Ramon. We gotta go through these box scores and see what kind of live props we can bet.
All right, well, I got the stats up.
Where do they play the ESPN3 games on IPTV? Anyone know the channels? Someone gave me the answer.
I don't, Max. I don't have what you're looking for with the channel numbers because I have the ESPN app.
Yeah, I have it, but it's just not showing me the right ones that I'm looking for.
Liberty and Missouri KC at halftime, 32-22. Liberty by 3 total.
No, it's already. I thought it's already in the second half. I thought. Yeah, it's already in the second half. It's a 12-point lead for Liberty, Ramon.
I'm going to stop reading scores tonight. The data feed's slow.
Yeah, it's 28-17 for Colorado. Ohio's up by 16, 68-52. Cincinnati is holding off Bowling Green right now, 45-37. Nicholls State up 3-2. Vermont up by 10. Florida up by 8. Hofstra up by 21.
You said you liked Vermont earlier today, too, and I forgot to bet it.
And Arizona up 4.
Damn it, man. I forgot about that Vermont.
The Grey Cups. The Mounties are starting to bring the Grey Cup through the stands.
Who's winning this game, boys? I could obviously put it on ESPN2 and figure it out myself, but I would just rather you guys tell me.
Max, Winnipeg right now kind of in control. They've got the ball out near midfield right now with 12 minutes to go, holding on that 15-point lead.
Oh, so they're not going to suck some crow?
No, right now the Bombers just got to take care of business and they can win this game for sure.
Well, my buddy Vince Mancini, he's from frickin' Winnipeg, and my boy Reno, he's from Winnipeg also, so I'm happy that if their city gets a fucking win.
There was that 40-yard rollout by Rodgers to Devontae Adams. He just didn't hit it.
I'll tell you guys straight up, watch out, Florida Gators. They have figured out how to score the basketball and play defense like they do.
Man, I thought he clipped his legs in half.
He's going to clip somebody's fucking you-know-what off.
Jesus.
Like, going into the freaking cage with all the bulls and tackling that thing down. Snip, snip, baby. So, does anyone answer my question in the chat? I need to know. ESPN Plus channels are too hard to navigate. There's like 63 of them. It'll take me like fucking 10 minutes before I fucking find something that's watchable.
You don't see anything live, bettable, Max, yet?
No, not really.
How do you have ESPN Plus, Max?
What?
How do you have ESPN Plus?
Through a streaming site.
Oh. It's outlawed in this country.
I know. I already called ESPN telling them they're racist.
I mean,
I'm like, how do you own fucking part of TSN, but you can't give me ESPN Plus? I'll pay double. I said
that gets me every time. ESPN is racist.
Well, there is a precedent that they could be viewed as racist. Have you ever watched their network?
I'll be honest.
There's a demographic that has like a lot
I try
of
not
airtime.
to. I'll watch like Van Pelt at night. That's about it.
Yeah, he has glasses and he's bald, so I understand why you watch him.
I really like.
That's not nice, Maxwell.
I don't like Van Pelt. You should have said someone better. Don't trigger me with that piece of shit's name.
That's just not nice.
All right, if I saw his kid coming out of school or out of a mall, I'd throw a rock at it. Fuck Van Pelt, motherfucker. Sorry, Jay. I wasn't trying to make a jab at you. I was just trying to point out that Van Pelt's a piece of shit.
It's okay. I call you like a little person 6
I think
times.
the reason why Van Pelt's become so popular with gamblers is just the fact that it's so openly discussed on SportsCenter. I mean, who would have thought we'd be at this point just a couple of years ago? I mean, we lead the show off with bad beats half the time.
Well, Ramon, we shouldn't even be there. These jamopes don't know shit about betting. We should take their action. Actually, my paperhead would take their action. It's a really good paperhead. I use it. Get really good lines. And they're not freaking itching to fucking switch it like these offshore books. So, you guys will be hearing more about this fucking paperhead. But you know what? I'm fucking getting money from them. They pay. The lines are good. Jay uses them. And
who's running the paperhead that you guys go with?
That's something that we're not going to bring up right now, but it's definitely important to highlight that there are alternative options out there, and it's all about getting the best line with the best odds for your dollar. So you got to know where to go to get that. Simple as that.
Yeah, and some of us don't have that opportunity, but paperheads are just gaming companies that run sports books for individual people who want to run their own sports books. Most of them are going to be illegal or underground sports books run by people who want to take their own action. So sometimes I've operated a paperhead behind the scenes. You can change the odds if you want and try to, draw action one way or the other. So yes, you can get advantageous lines through certain paperheads, but to think that anyone can go up through and just sign up with a paperhead, that just isn't the case. Usually you need to know.
Ramon, why don't you look at the chat for 1 sec before you finish that thought?
Okay.
Yeah, very.
9.5, San Fran.
Well, I'm looking at the regular chat.
No, I'm talking about our chat. Yeah.
Oh, can I read the chat out to the people, what you said?
I think that would defeat the purpose of it being a private chat between us. Ramon?
I don't think there's any problem. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. So
that could be the case. I am quite Squinty-eyed right now.
You said that you guys are going to hear about this paperhead. So I'm saying, when am I going to hear about this paperhead? How am I going to hear about this paperhead? And who's running this paperhead? Because to me, paperhead are books that are run by individuals who use companies who make lines so that people don't have to make their own lines. For example, if I wanted to start an illegal sports book, I could just go to a paperhead company, pay them $10 per person per month, like a paperhead works, go out and get all my customers, sit here at home, and then dial up my own lines. If I wanted to move off board, for example, say this game tonight, we know that the 49ers were favored by 3.5. Well, maybe I want to shade it. Maybe I like the Niners more. I could make the Niners -4. Maybe I know all my players are going to come in on Green Bay because I only got 20 guys. So I make the line -4. So if you guys are able to deal with someone running a paperhead that is giving very advantageous lines and that is going to come to the forefront, that anybody here, maybe our chat can get involved, we can get involved, that's very interesting. But I didn't know if you were saying that one person's running a specific paperhead that is dealing original lines, or you're just saying in general more people are going to be coming involved with paperheads because more people are going to run individual sports books illegally in different jurisdictions in their neighborhoods.
Another sack by Garoppolo. I mean, not by Garoppolo. That got sacked.
And then we got to see some type of what was that? He had a T-shirt. Was he advertising that his wife's having a baby or something?
I think it was like a breast cancer thing.
Well, that's pretty neat. It's knowing the NFL, he's probably going to get fined for it.
I was just thinking that, bro. I was literally just thinking that. Knowing the NFL, he's probably going to get fined for that.
But maybe, then the NFL will backtrack and say, "Well, we're going to donate the fine to breast cancer."
Muhammad Joma says, "I don't care what anybody says. The NFL is largely fixed, especially in these big primetime spots. 3 egregious joke calls in favor of the Niners.
Yeah.
All the sharps were on the Niners for a reason. The illegal contact call on the sack that led to the San Francisco drive extending in points was inexplicable." Thoughts?
My thought is it's just inept officiating.
Ramon, my thoughts are that your under's looking good right now on live 142.5.
Wow, did they just go into a huge scoring slump?
Fullerton just decided to suck baby eggs and frickin' try and hump adult alligators instead of score basketballs.
So they have pretty much have scored in the second half, is what you're telling me.
Yeah.
Baby eggs, huh?
Vermont at halftime leading by 12. Second half, Jay, if you're interested. Vermont -2.5, 69.5.
Oh, Max, what do you think about that?
Yeah, Vermont owns this game. They're fucking running shit. They're forcing Ryder into turnovers. So if Ryder's going to turn the ball over 1 through 4, well, then yeah, you know what to do.
What was the pregame close?
I thought it was around 7, something like that. I have to look.
They're up 12 -2. You said, Ramon?
Yeah. 8.5, 8 to close that, and I saw 9. Nicholls State's looking good also.
Yeah,
Bet against a team without its coach. Simple as that.
Jokes was joking around. The chat says you don't understand. I'm using too many words, and I am using probably too many words when it comes to trying to explain that paperhead. But I don't think everyone knows. Just in case anyone didn't understand, I think we have a very sophisticated chat, so I'm sure that they knew exactly what Max was saying. I was just unclear, really, about it. That's all. Touchdown, Winnipeg, Al. Oh, did I spoil it? I'm just pissed. That's all. Hamilton's going to lose.
Is that the town that Ian lives in?
Well, he lives in Dundas, but yeah, it's Hamilton.
Oh yeah, Hamilton. Yes.
and it's getting close to going over the total. It's still under right now, but right now, just one score away, 6.5 minutes to go, and this game could end up going over.
I'm so glad that I hedged out of my futures, because if I lost all of that money that I thought I was going to win today on this Sunday, I probably would have lost my mind.
I've had a bad day, I think, also. So
I'm
not
somehow
happy with
staying
what I'm
afloat here.
All right, Ohio, Downs, Middle Tennessee State. They are a bunch of fucking idiots. Where is this UMBC game?
Rogers, he gets time, and then his receivers still aren't getting open. So not only does the defensive line playing a great game, even when they get stopped a little bit, the secondary is doing a nice job of, forcing him to throw this one away. Clippers and Pelicans underway. Clippers 18-14 early. That Florida Xavier game at halftime, Max, 39-29. Florida started to extend that lead a little bit in the second half. Xavier minus 2.5, total 69.
Yeah, I like how that Florida game's going.
Look at Wyoming hanging around.
Oh.
Yeah, they are hanging around, but it's been going back and forth. Colorado's in the bonus now for 8 minutes. That's the problem. And they're shooting 3 free throws. Oh, they missed the first one. Pussies.
4-point game, and I'm getting 12.5 on the second half. I think I'm in good shape.
I never said you weren't. I'm just being the devil's advocate for you.
I don't need that tonight.
You know what, Al? I'll tell you what you need because I'm the daddy of this show. Okay?
Who's the daddy?
I'm your daddies.
Well, Hamilton is going to go another fucking 20 years without a great
This
cup.
was the year, Al. This was the year.
Well, listen, no. Masoli isn't there. So, Masoli's the man.
Evans is arguably better than Masoli at this point.
Oh, no. I'll never admit that. Dane Evans could be a taint raider. He could possibly have no use for the left hole or the right hole, just that middle skin, the taint.
Jay, sacks aplenty tonight.
I know we missed it, bro. I know. I hate when I leave money on the table and it looks like I did.
I mean, no Ford, no Alexander. They're still dominating. Here's a Statue of Liberty draw play.
All right, I'm going back into this fucking IPTV. I'm
Armstead with that other sack, man.
Ew, that is the most. Oh, look, I found it. Woohoo! The Jamaica Classic, Jersey Mike's. Look at that old woman. Her hair is way too white. Wow.
They took the touchdown away, right? In the Grey Cup.
That broad's nose looks like it's been.
They did, huh?
No, incomplete pass. I don't know how the fuck they saw that, but I'll take it. How is that not? All right. Even the CFL can be corrupted.
Well, that's going to extend the drive a little bit here for Green Bay on that penalty. It's not really mattering at this point the way the Niners are stopping them. Max, Arizona 38, Long Beach 33, Arizona in the second half, minus 13.5, 76.
Yeah, I don't know.
Looks like Ohio U closed out middle, 75-63. Ohio U gets the money in an under. Clippers on top of New Orleans 24-19. I've got Clippers power rated higher than anybody in the league right now, guys. I think we're looking at a historically strong bench. I think this might be the strongest bench maybe in the history of the league, to be quite honest. I won't talk about their starters, of course, in respect for Max.
Clemson sucks. How about that? Dave Betts, where are you?
Clemson football?
Pardon?
Clemson football?
Clemson
Clemson in general?
in general, as long as they have those hideous fucking colors called prison orange.
I haven't talked to
Dave.
in a day and a half.
Oh, say it again, Jay.
I just said I haven't talked to Dave in like a day and a half.
Well, I think he's a well-deserved week or two off here, right? With no fight.
Yeah.
Green Bay is going to have to punt again. The Niners are going to take over at their own 31-yard line.
Only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passes completed. Sanders has 1, Kittle has 2, Samuel 1, Coleman 1.
Yeah, well, San Francisco hasn't done much on the ground so far, right? Other than that 25-yard run by Wilson.
Hurry up and end Hofstra. You guys need to win already. I'm sick of watching you guys play.
Yeah, they're minus
Can't
17.
take my eyes off of you. Who knows what channel it's on so I can watch and have fun.
Wow, Max.
We never talked about how Brendan Banks got injured in this game at
Yeah.
some point.
Yeah, and he was doubtful to return, I believe. So it does change things. Did change things when he exited the game for the Ticats.
Oh, their best receiver. True.
Robinson is hurt as well. Fuck.
Yeah, that's some
Yeah, they're getting ready. They're celebrating. Yeah, it ended up being Winnipeg right now, 30-12.
Wow.
3.5 to go.
Oh, you said it was on the Pac-12 network. But which Pac-12 network? There's so many.
Fumbled the fucking football.
Yeah, and it's Max. It's still an hour to go before tip off on that one.
Oh, I mean the Colorado-Wyoming game.
Oh, yeah, sure. In fact, I'm about ready to switch around right now. Colorado 44, Wyoming 36, 7.5 to go in this one. Current line, Colorado minus 12, 106.
I guess the way that I'm going to, in my mind, make me feel like I won here is by me having the smarts to realize that I need to hedge out of my position on Hamilton. So instead of losing a lot, I lose nothing. And so, yeah, let that be a lesson.
Kittle's a machine.
Out near midfield. How many yards is that? Did you guys play the Kittle longest reception?
I couldn't get it. We would have just cashed it though, if a book would have offered it to me.
Okay.
They were scared.
Take it out to midfield. Hit him again for another 22-yard.
Wow. I was just going to hit the 4.5, bro. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Now, he's got 4 catches now, I think, right?
Chat's saying we misidentified the reception on that. They said it was Jimmy Graham. I did not think that was the case, but
I thought that was number 85.
I thought so too. Maybe I'll put on my glasses.
All right, well, I'm turning the Grey Cup off.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Mac.
Coleman picks up 11.
Yeah, right down the field.
Bourbano says the Ticats offensive line's been abysmal tonight. After being great most of the season, defense has been equally abysmal after being great all season. That's been the difference. Nothing much to say other than that. Sounds like Bourbano, sorry, man. We've been excited for you all season. Looked like this was the year. Great season for the Ticats.
I was excited for you. I wanted you to win,
My
but
buddy who's
I'm an Argo fan. I didn't want your team to win, so I wanted you to win, Ian. That's it.
My buddy who's a big Hamilton fan messaged me and said, "I'm sorry I got you involved in all this. Hamilton is a shit garbage first in town. Always has been."
Aww.
He's upset. So am I.
Yeah, all the way down to the 17-yard line right now. It's been a great drive for the Niners. Now we're going to get a stoppage, a timeout. San Francisco, 3.5 to go here in the first half.
Okay, I need Vermont on.
Carolina just closed out Detroit 2-0. There's a minus 190 favorite. Total way under the 6 tonight. Arizona 3, Edmonton 2, 3:40 to go. Edmonton plus 225 right now on the live line.
Oh, Colorado pulling away now.
Up 13 now or more. Colorado 49, Wyoming 36.
They're up 14.
Okay.
50-36.
Coleman reception here. Down to 5.
Ramon Nichols is up 15, bud. Looking good.
Okay.
Lots of time, but still better to be up 15 than down 15. And they can actually make their free throws, unlike North Carolina A&T.
Looks like Rich is ready to hear some more college football. We'll probably get to that here in a few. He was wondering about the big game between Michigan and the Bucks.
I think that could be a slaughter.
You're willing to lay 8.5 points, and it sounds like, Jay, with Ohio State, they're getting nearly 3/4 of the early action so far.
8.5.
Yep.
That line should be 18.5.
San Francisco going to settle for a field goal. And Rich G said he thought it'd be 13.5. So Rich G is probably going to be on it as well. That sounds like a best bet right there for both Al.
What? Taking what? Plus 13.5?
No, the line's 8.5.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the live game right now.
Oh, no. Sorry. We're talking about Ohio State, Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's going to be. I think that's going to be a slaughter. I just don't think that Michigan is on that level this year. Ohio State is the second best team in the country, maybe even the best
I wouldn't be
by a
surprised.
wide margin.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ohio State is up like 42 in the first half.
Whoa. I'll take Michigan. In fact, I'll take them plus 35 in the first half.
Well, your odds are minus 800.
I think, Al, you're going to be fully invested in this one, brother. With this being so many important games this week. So San Francisco out of that field goal, 13-0, 2:55 to go. So rivalry games, Virginia Tech -2 at Virginia. Friday specials, Missouri -11.5 at Arkansas.
Minnesota.
They're playing for the Apple Cup in Washington. Washington -6.5 against Washington State. Total 65.5. Down to 64. Georgia -29 at Georgia Tech. Clemson -26 at South Carolina. Indiana -7 at Purdue, 56.5. Playing for the old Oaken Bucket. Kentucky -3 against Louisville, 54.
Ramon, 134 points scored, 34 seconds left. Hofstra is going to cash for both of us.
Boy, I'm glad I didn't have to sweat it out. It just happened in front of my eyes. I'll take it, Max. Thank you. I had my concerns there.
I do the sweating for all of us, and I do the ass clenching.
And you do it well.
Well, I do most things well, aside from trying to pick up women that are taller than me. Not physically lift them. I mean, like, convince them that they should let me have sex with them.
Right?
Oh.
You remember, there's a great, let's see if I can do it. I can't really do it. I don't have a stack of money in front of me, a big brick of money. But Doyle Brunson on one of these poker episodes, right, Jay? Doyle Brunson sitting there at the poker table, and he says, you know how to make yourself more attractive to women? Takes one of those big bricks of money that they have at the poker, and he goes,
Oh, Max.
these guys weren't even watching, chat. Clippers 45-29.
Who? San Diego fucking Cowboys?
San Diego Clippers.
No, Cowboys. I don't like that Clipper name. Unless you're talking about hair clippers. I could use some. Clipping. Hair. Ha ha ha. Fuck Kawhi Leonard. Hope him and Paul George fucking get into a relationship and fucking have an adulterous affair.
Kittle is 6.5 receptions now. Over plus 140, I think. What is he at? 4?
Yeah, he's currently at 4 receptions, 46 yards.
I think he can get 3 more in the second half. You know what I mean? Only 4.5. 6.5 it is.
Man versus Bookies on Twitter says the 49er defense is playing so well that the Packers are lucky to have 0 points so far.
That's a good one.
Reggie's looking for an in-game play. I think we're getting close, Reggie. We're gonna maybe wait and see these halftime stats.
This
And
game's
then maybe go from there.
gonna soar under.
Yeah, it's gonna end up staying under.
I don't know.
Hey, Jay, good thing you didn't bet that Rider second half, you jamope. They're up fucking 46-43 now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what happens in college basketball. It's called Tale of Two Motherfucking Halves.
Yeah.
It goes down like sundown, brother.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Max.
Oh, I could have told you
Absolutely
that
right.
also. I could have told you that one.
I mean,
They call me Big Blank.
here we go.
They really do.
Here we go.
Really do.
Yeah.
Big blank.
Big Blank.
Yep. And Jay, I want you to next time we do an intro. I want you to say all the names. Say, and joining us, the Big Blank, Maxwell Smart.
Well, we could use the word that goes beyond it, but it will defeat the purpose of people guessing
you
what
gotta
I
say
think that I
blank.
am.
I think you have to say blank because
What are you trying to say? That I fucking throw blanks? You trying to say something, Ramon? What? You want shit in a box? You want some fucking pizza shit in a box? I got it for you.
Who says that? Who says you want shit in a box? Who says that?
Yo, you know what, Jay? You may be wearing an Alabama hat, but you seem like you want some Clemson shit in a box. That comes in an orange jumpsuit with shit in the pockets. Fucking
bro,
Clemson.
they broke the mold when they made you, my friend.
So what? Good for them.
And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Settle down, okay? Jesus Christ.
You know what? Maybe I'll take this glass and break it on my face. How about
oh
that?
my gosh,
Okay.
our ratings would go up. Smash and like everybody before he does this, so we can see how many more.
Bro, Ramon, I may have free healthcare, but I'm not gonna go sit in a fucking emergency room for 4 hours with fucking people that don't shower or put deodorant on. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay? The hospital is a fucking disgusting place. You're more likely to get sick than get fucking fixed from being sick.
Hold on. What's the closest hospital to you right now, Max?
St. Joe's.
That's when you consider your options, you're in good hands there.
Yeah, if they're gonna fucking tie me down and put me in a room that I can't hurt anything with.
You sound like you're speaking from experience.
No, I was a community worker, so I know what happens in those places to my clients. It's not fun, that's for sure. You know what's not fun, Ramon? The fact that Ryder, excuse my
touchdown.
They are on a 22-2 run. The first 8 minutes and 30 seconds of this fucking second half.
Let's go.
That is going to be a juicy money line if it fucking holds up for anybody that's on it. Or you could get on Vermont plus 195 right now.
Man.
Max, San Diego State beat writer says Dutcher is telling anyone who'll listen that Tennessee State is real, and that Tennessee State might be the best team the Aztecs have played so far, and they've beaten everybody so far that they've played.
Yeah, but they didn't cover against LIU.
No,
2 more catches for Samuel.
Yeah, Tennessee State's interesting. I watched that game against who was it? It was again Texas Tech or Texas A&M. One of those schools. So.
Oh, did anybody take the Debo?
42 yards reception. That was 42-yard touchdown, Jay.
Did anybody take the Debo Samuel touchdown prop in the chat? I hope somebody did. I did not, but we talked about it. We thought that was a solid option.
Anyways, when you were mentioning it, Al, when Zadarius Smith showed that. Is that you mentioned it, Al or Jay, about his shirt referencing? It was someone on the Packers equipment staff, I believe, that their one of their relatives has cancer, and he was shouting them out. So that was awesome. Hopefully, he does not get fined. I hope we don't lose.
More than likely, he will.
Hope we don't lose anybody after this one. The Niners are making this one look pretty ugly right now. $20-0. Hats off. Just a few minutes away from some 10 p.m. tip-offs on the East Coast.
If the Bombers win, it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, good for Winnipeg.
I'm reading this chat.
Yes.
And some of the things that I read in this chat, I mean, you got to be retarded. I shouldn't say that.
You can't say that. You can't
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to be mentally challenged.
Okay.
I mean, my God. All
That's
right.
how I got here.
I think it's time to pull the trigger on a couple of these reception props. We got Deebo Samuel. He needs 2 more to cash. I did not hop on George Kittle pregame. I wish I did because he was at 4.5 and he's got 4. I think they're hanging like 6. Aaron Rodgers has 41 yards passing in the first half.
Yeah, great job by the Niners tonight so far.
You got to think that the second half on the Packers has got to be
another sack. Is that a Bosa sack? Is that 5 sacks the first half?
Oh, yeah, we need this under in Vermont, motherfucker. Need it.
Josh, I'm not sure it's not up yet, buddy. Actually, maybe it is. Hold on. 3.5. Come on, bro. 3.5. He's got, how many does he have? That was the pregame line too, actually. He's got 2. I already Deebo Samuel. I already have him at 3.5, and that's exactly what he is right now. He has 2, so he needs another 2. Kittle has 4, and his prop is 5.5. Yes, please.
I can't bet those. I can only bet the yards props live.
We don't think that Kittle's going to catch 2 balls in the second half. I mean, I understand that they're up 20-0, but the goal is to still move the ball, right? Let's take a look at the rushing props as well, because obviously they should be running the ball up 20-0 in the second half a lot more than they are now.
San Francisco's going to get another chance, and they don't have any timeouts left, but they got pretty good field position.
Oh, Aaron Rodgers ran for 4 yards. So we need 5 more yards from Rodgers to cash that over 8.5. Coleman has 20 yards. and his total is 55, I think. Oh my God! Kittle just caught another ball.
They're in a hurry up mode here. They're going to get a field goal opportunity for sure. 10 seconds left.
We should have. What am I doing? Why didn't I just pull the trigger on that right now?
Vermont is trying to come back. They are plus 260, down 7.
Oh, Jay.
8 minutes left in the game.
Jesus Christ, Jay.
Clippers up 19 on the Pelicans. Max, top of the hour, New Orleans and Hawaii.
Yo, top of the hour, Bowling Green's trying to beat goddamn Cincinnati, bud. And they're down 1 skis.
How many?
1.
They've come back?
Well, now they're down 2.
Still, they were down 10.
I know. That's why I'm watching the game. Telling you what's what. Because I'm just great like that for that. Wyoming and Buffalo barely didn't even touch 100, I don't think. Fuck. I was an idiot for taking the over.
Harry says, for fuck's sake, why do I listen to people's bets? Harry, you got to stay here, my friend. You'd be up 40 units since Monday if you tailed me. And Max. And Ant.
Niners, field goal going into halftime.
Talvin Coleman, that was a big one.
Yeah, we just hit up 6.5 to 1 tonight. All right, so
Eric in the chat asking about San Diego and Washington, Max. I did give out a play, so I don't want to step on your toes. If you have any suggestion in the game tonight, 10:30 Eastern, San Diego and Washington minus 14, 128.5. I really like the over in the game.
Yeah, I don't have a feel either way. I'm not really a big fan of it.
Okay, there I go. That's my selection for my friend in the chat. I've got over, Aaron. In San Diego and Washington, we're going over tonight, 128.5. Go ahead, Jay.
What are you trying to say, Aaron? Is that my friend also?
I love when Shaft gives me the obligatory, why didn't you put 1,000 on that bet? I love it.
Shaft's a fucking good guy. That's why he tells you.
Oh, he's been a great contributor so far.
All right, you know what? I'm going over. I'm going over 6.5. I think Kittle's good for 2. Hopefully, they don't pull him early. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Is that they're up 23-0 right now, and he still has that injury. So I'm gonna hope that they don't pull him early. If they don't pull him early, then this prop should cash. He should get 2 balls in the second half. If they pull him early, what are you gonna do? Shit happens. So I'm gonna go over 6.5. Official play. I'm not going to touch the Deebo Samuel because it's 3.5, and I already have it at 3.5. So I'm not going to bet it again. What do you think about rushing yards, Ramon? Obviously, that's probably other than this Kittle reception over, probably where we should be looking, right?
Well, and I think Al was talking about it. How Shanahan can
3-point time, baby. Get a big shot for me.
His passing game.
Let's go, Daddy.
Even when he's not afraid to get away from the pass. So. But again, I was on Coleman, and I'm going to sit here and root Coleman in. I don't know if I can get any more involved with the running game at this point, considering that I'm already involved with it.
No, I'm doing it.
Yeah,
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Well, the line is 54.5.
Oh,
great. Well, so I'm looking good already.
He's got 20.
Boys, get your flow hoops.
It's there. It's like on pace.
Get your flow hoops on.
It's looking good because of what Jay said, on pace. And yes, there should be some ball control running in the second half, even though San Francisco does rely upon and not always a great idea because if anything, as great as Jimmy G has been, Jay, your affinity for him, he's still working on this. Okay, sure, the winning percentage is extremely high. He's been very, very effective. He's still a little rough around the edges.
I agree. I agree completely. You know, you know what's unfortunate is he got the passing attempts that I needed in the first half to be on pace, but they're up 23-0. That might be what kills me.
I think Aaron Rodgers about had enough of the Bosa brothers.
What do we think about our? You know what? Just to top this off on the San Fran side, you think we see 35 rushing yards from Coleman in the second half? Because that's what he's going to need to get up and over that total.
Really?
35.
Get over the new total.
Up and over the new total. Yeah. What was he pre-game? What did you get him at?
53.5.
Okay.
And we also
1
have,
yard higher.
I know some of our guys, say it again now.
It's 1 yard higher. It's 54.5 live.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I felt like even though the line was the same, I feel good about it because, yes, even though I think San Francisco does use their passing game as a ball control type of offense, they still should rely a little bit more on a little bit more ground game to control, especially with a 23-0 lead.
Who gets the ball to start the half?
Trying to remember. Let's go to the play-by-play here.
Third quarter over might be a good look at 9.5 minus 120.
Yeah, it's back down right now at FanDuel at 53.5. So it's exactly at the on pace what it was pre-game. All right, so moving over to Aaron Rodgers.
Niners will get it first, right? Green Bay fumbled that first possession.
Yeah, yep. Aaron Rodgers' passing yard prop is 199, and he has 41. Does he get 150 yards in the second half?
Well, he's 205.5 on Bet365.
It would worry me because, there is a little bit of motivation when you put a shutout on the board, but this is a pretty big lead, and I'm not sure that if he gets the yards, it's not necessarily in comeback mode, but in prevent defense mode. And that's maybe what would worry me about that.
Overtime, Bowling Green.
Matt, you said the Bowling Green score, Max?
Yeah, Bowling Green 72-72 going to overtime.
Wow.
Xavier is trying to come back on Florida. They're down 8 right now. And they're trying to run and get out and score in transition. And Arizona is stumping Long Beach State right in the mouth with the good old fucking dildo. So, you know how that goes. Bam, beat that bitch.
So Jay, I don't know. Obviously we like Niners in the game. So is it something where you're thinking that maybe the Packers can get something going against how good this defense has been playing? Or will the Packers get something because maybe by, early fourth quarter, the Niners continue to dominate and maybe let up a little bit, and then maybe Rodgers can do a little work? That's my question. Are you seeing it?
The second half line, like, they're fucking 20.5 point dogs right now. There's no way. I don't know.
Yeah, second half line, Green Bay, minus 2.5, minus 115 at Pinnacle. Some shops I'm showing minus 3 at even. Total pretty steady at 23, though. Oh, Jay left us, so no one. Okay, didn't have time to answer that. Okay, there you are, Jay. So,
Yeah,
Jay,
sorry.
just asking what if you're thinking about Rodgers and that total, were you thinking over, like Rodgers is maybe going to finally get something going against these guys, or maybe San Francisco is comfortably in front and he gets some?
Well, I think I pretty much agree with exactly what you were talking about. I think if the 49ers play how their defense, how they've been playing, I can't see him throwing for 160 yards in the second half. But like you said, if they're up a ton of points and they drop back into that prevent defense, he could easily go over that the way he can move the football through the air. So I think it really, really depends on how aggressive Shanahan is going to be with that San Francisco defense. Is he gonna keep it status quo, and are they going to continue to play how they've been playing? If they do, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't get to 205 or whatever Al said it was.
You're right now.
I think I'm gonna bet under on that.
10 of 20 for 41 yards in the first half for Rodgers.
What about passing attempts? We know that he's going to throw it as often as he can, right?
Yeah.
That's probably a safer bet, right? I don't know if I can live bet passing attempts, though.
The second half total is only 22.5.
Well, because they're figuring that San Fran's going to try to sit on it.
Yeah, but the Packers are going to just keep going for it, right? So it leaves. Yeah, I'm definitely betting that because there could be extra points on the defensive end.
Harry says that the Packers aren't going to get a single point. Man, it's really crazy to think that this is an 8-2 football team that is getting made to look like a joke right now.
Well, I don't think we're surprised by how well the defense has played, considering the way that the Niner defense has performed this season.
And I think that I really think they've been pretenders all year. I know Flash has fought that point on every time he gets a chance to defend them, but I just don't see it, man. I just don't. I don't think that they are as good as this record. I officially put in Kittle's over 6.5. That's in at -130.
I think these home games, they really look good. Maybe the Packers are the team that's kind of the fraud as well. Maybe we're looking at two frauds, so to speak. But I don't know. You put this Niner team on a home field in a playoff game against teams like New Orleans or Minnesota, and I don't think you could necessarily call a winner right now. I mean, I think it's a toss-up at best.
Minnesota, yeah, Minnesota they could beat, but not the Saints. I think the Saints would destroy them, in my opinion. But Peyton has a way of screwing himself.
Well, I think right now, since Breeze has returned, whether or not he's dealing with coming back from his injury, they scored a lot of points today, but so far since Breeze has returned, it has not been too much of a success for the Saints.
What do we think about second half team totals?
I'm betting second half over. I'm betting that for sure.
It's 13.5.
I'm betting third quarter over as well.
Well, the second half team total for the 49ers is 9.5. For the Packers, it's 13.5. What do you guys think?
I think they both have a chance to go over because I don't know. There's no reason that Green Bay should be running the ball here. So they're just going to go into that fucking long form offense. And that leaves them open for defensive points on the other side. So there could be turnovers. There could be a lot of things where if they're successful on offense, they're going to get downfield. But if they're not, they leave themselves open for turning the ball over in their own territory, which will lead to points. So 22.5.
What do you think, Ramon? They are 0 for 9 on third down. Wow. What do you think about the team total for the second?
So far for Green Bay, I'll defer to Al on this one. Look, the Niners can pin their ears back and get the pressure still on Rodgers, and the way they're rushing right now has just been great. They're going to have to turn around big time if they're going to get back in the game. And like I said, maybe San Francisco can let up a little bit and allow Green Bay to accumulate what Al is saying. But like I said, right now, I mean, that Niner rush, Bosa-led rush, is just a menace.
Yeah. Yeah, I lean under, man. I lean under 13.5 team total for Green Bay in the second half. I could be wrong, but
I don't disagree with that. But I do agree with I think the over, because of how much they're going to leave themselves up in a chance for them to get points scored against them. So I don't disagree with your team total.
Especially Alice for the Niners open this second half up with a scoring drive.
I'm tempted to take that under 13.5.
Can you still take it? It's already started.
Yeah, I have live team totals all the way through.
Nice. I have that too, but I'm kind of in a shitty situation after that Hamilton loss. I'm almost on tilt now.
Are you really?
Wow. Just because of my setup on Sundays. Like tomorrow's payday, so this week hasn't been a winning week. So I'm going to try to take a shot and get all my money back right now.
The only thing I bet was the Kittle second half team total, and I'm gonna monitor Coleman and see what they do. See if it drops.
First two plays out of the gate, Jay, they run Coleman. Juszczyk picks up a penalty, so they move him back. What do? They run Coleman again.
Yeah.
I bet Coleman over 54.5.
Yeah, I feel great about just being on Coleman, full game, that I didn't need to do anymore. But still, I think that's just a result of where the game has landed now with that lead. But again, still, we're just a second and long here. And hey, guess what? Another sack, guys.
Wow, that was just a guaranteed winner, huh? That sack prop. Jesus. Maxie, baby, you looking at anything?
No, I'm just watching this Bowling Green game. So it's in overtime right now. That's what I'm focused on. And, of course, Florida's trying to hold off Xavier. So, no live betting opportunities for the games I'm watching. So, what can I tell you there, bud?
And Nichols leading Baltimore County at halftime 50-33. Baltimore County minus 4.5, 71, second half line. Oh, they're underway. Gosh, this Nichols up by 23. So Niners are going to end up punting now on this drive. That penalty did them in. Green Bay is going to get some field position here, Al.
I'll be right back.
Niners basically punting from their goal line. Oh, and he tried a nice pickup of the ball. That was dangerous. And will not be great field position after all. Decent field position, but pretty good break for the Niners there. Halftime in the NBA, the Clippers leading the Pelicans 72.
Nice free throw miss. No
Clippers out on top. Clippers are minus 2.5 in the second half. Total 112.5. Denver's about to close out Phoenix, although the spread I believe hangs in the balance here. Denver currently up by 12. I said take Phoenix plus 11. There's 14 seconds left. It's going to fall right there. In fact, Denver might end up getting the number here. They're up by 12. Phoenix is going to get a last chance, I guess. Oh, and Phoenix hits a 3, but doesn't count. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't count. Help me in the chat.
Let's go, Bowling Green. Let's go, sluts. Don't foul. Don't foul. Don't foul. Nice turnover. Nice turnover.
Does not count. What? I usually end up on the right side of those. I'm that guy. But this time it didn't work out, Max. I lost.
What happened?
Well, I had Phoenix plus 11. They hit a 3-pointer at the buzzer that does not count. But I'm just one of those lucky guys. You know, they always say, oh, that you got lucky. You got lucky. I'm the guy that always gets that lucky win against the spread, but it didn't happen in that one. Denver wins at 116-114. I don't know if Trace Jets is serious asking about what exactly is a Packer, but the Packers came from a meat packing plant. That's where the name originated. The only team that's actually owned by the community, by people in the community with shares. Waiting list for season tickets that's 20 years long. Ronnie Lofton making me laugh in the chat. Deer wants to know about Clippers over or under second half.
Clippers are stupid. So's Kawhi Leonard. How
There
about
you
that?
go, Deer. I can't add much to that. Clippers
Cincinnati can't make fucking free throws. They are dumb as a fucking brick with a fucking screw on top of it.
Anyway, Deer, if I had to get serious about it, the fact they scored 128 points and 112 and a half, I can throw out a lean maybe to the under. If you're looking again, you know I'm always looking to play, but I was already under in the game 234 and not too happy with the situation right now. It's not out of the question. 72-56, I mean, especially with a blowout.
Where did Jay go?
He said he'll be right back.
What the fuck are the Packers doing running the ball?
Well, they knew they couldn't pass in the first half, maybe. I don't know. They ended up with, 41 yards, so. I think they just, they still need to establish some running game. I mean, like I said, the Niners, if they go strictly to a pass, it's just the pressure's too much right now. They've got to try to neutralize it. 3 touchdowns, not out of the question. But you got to have some run. You got to have some running game in order to do this. Even in this mode, even 3 touchdowns down.
But 3 touchdowns for Aaron Rodgers is nothing.
Yeah, well, tonight it is obviously a monumental task against this defensive front.
Yeah.
Here they come again. That's a sack. Yeah, it's just too much. It's just too much, Al. We talk about the front end. The secondary obviously doing a very nice job because he's had time on some of these sacks. He can't get off. So let's take a look. They run the clock on it here. I'm looking for receivers. Freeze it. Freeze it. Here's the coverage sack graphic. It's almost like we're broadcasting the game right here, isn't it? Again, not much. He's running for his life now. Fortunately, it's Aaron Rodgers, and he picks up 5 yards.
If we were broadcasting it ourselves, we would already have mentioned 3 times that we talked about something before the broadcast.
Right?
Yeah, we talked about it, Al.
It's just good job. I think that shows that the Niners do have, kind of a complete defense. Nothing wrong with this Packer offense. Tonight
Right.
there is, but look at this.
Right.
More pressure, but at least he gets this one off, and it's a first down and more into 49er territory down to the 31.
It's going to be a Niners-Bills Super Bowl.
Who'd you say? Al? Niners, Ravens? Niners, Patriots?
Bills.
Niners. Oh, the old Chris Berman prediction every season. That was what he was famous for. Several years he picked the same Super Bowl. Niners and Bills.
I'm telling you. I'm not even kidding with the Bills, by the way. The Bills.
I'm going to be interested to see what these guys do tomorrow night here on the live line. But look, I love Baltimore. I think they've done great. The spot sets up for the Rams, but can the Rams do it? That's the question. I think the logistics of the situation, the fact that it's a road game and it's a Monday night home dog for the Rams. I mean, the technicals favor the Rams. I mean, anybody who's a technical player is going to be on the Rams tomorrow night. But can they go against that juggernaut?
The Ravens are going to destroy them, in my opinion. Something that's gonna I bet the under on Rodgers passing yards, and something that's gonna hurt us that I didn't consider was him passing to runners out of the backfield and them going for big breaks, because those count as passing yards. He's got to already be at what is he at? 72 now. So he's already got almost double.
Okay.
He's already got almost double the amount of yards from the first half. Or I mean the same amount from the first half.
I've got a little more college football for you guys in just a second, I think, here. Let's just finish up this drive. Packers have done a nice job. I know everybody's getting on Rodgers a little bit. He's done a nice job on this drive.
Yeah, but he can't chug a beer. So what kind of man
really
is he?
can't. I mean, he's really
not against Toronto. It's funny if you look at that's the moment that series turned. If you guys, if you've ever seen that, the Bucks were destroying them up until that moment, and then the Raptors came back and won every game since that moment in that series.
So next week, still more games. The big Texas A&M LSU game. LSU minus 16, minus 115.
LSU is going to beat them. You see, was it A&M put up 96 points this weekend?
Say what?
Texas A&M against FIU put up 96 points.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was looking at a basketball score.
Bowling Green, baby, beat Cincinnati.
BG.
Bowling Green, Justin Turner, Dylan Fry, baby. Yeehaw. Oh, wow. Where are we at in this football game, boys?
Well, the Packers have had a nice drive here, and they are in the red zone right now, Max. But they got a pretty crucial play coming up on a 3rd down and 3, and they're actually going to end up using one of their timeouts already. They really need to make sure they get in here. So even though it's a little bit costly, using a timeout if it comes back and you need that, but I guess they can't let this one go. They've got to get in here.
Ramon, we need fucking Ryder to miss a free throw or two. We're in ass clench mode, bro. Holy shit.
Other rivalry games, Oregon minus 18.5 against Oregon State, 67.5. UNC minus 8 at NC State, 55. Florida minus 18 against FSU, total 55.
Ramon, you had 139.5 or 139?
139.5.
You won, you son of a bitch.
Did I win and you lose, Max? Did that happen really?
Yeah.
Or was it,
Yeah, it did.
that? Well, that was just on timing. That wasn't any kind of.
I'm not fucking mad about it, Ramon. I fucking make like fucking $5,000 worth of $100 bets a day. Like, I'm
No, in fact,
I'm good with losing bets. I lose a lot of them. Have you been seeing my play of the day on Jimmy the Bag Show? It is a fade play. Just fade it and you'll make fucking money, or I'll fucking fade you to fucking Home Depot. You don't want to go to Home Depot, motherfuckers. I'll tell you that.
I've gotten some questions about the posting of my plays in the Capper Investments Discord, and what I'm doing is I'm posting kind of a G unit style, kind of a max style, just heavy volume, but really it's just more. I'm betting all these games certainly, but I'm just giving my opinion against the line at that time, given what I consider to be any value. So that's why I like Max involved in heavy volume, because there are opportunities in college basketball because of the significant movement of the lines. 3rd down and 3 after the timeout. Rodgers rolling.
Rolling, and cash that fucking Aaron Rodgers rush prop. Boom.
Watch out, Jay. I mean, he could get sacked.
What?
Or is it number of carries or what?
Could get sacked? What are you talking about? It was 8.5 yards for Rodgers. He had 8 yards. He got 1 yard on that play, right?
On this run, right. There's a personal foul.
So does the rush yard not count?
On Sherman.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't count.
No.
Fantastic.
They accepted the
plays.
That's okay. Maybe I'll sneak it in here. We're at the 2-yard line. Handoff short of the goal. Arizona might get 100 tonight here, Max.
Yeah, they turned it on in the second half. That's fucking for sure. No prisoners allowed.
Those 10:30 basketball games about to go off.
Yeah, I'm ready to personally.
It says that it does count. It says on ESPN that Rodgers has 3 carries for 13 yards.
Okay, maybe it was after the play, and that's why they moved it in. There's a touchdown. Green Bay on the board. Touchdown.
Put it on the fucking board.
Who got the touchdown? You're
Devontae
way ahead of me on the stream.
Another.
Devontae
It
Adams.
was actually, I think it's going to go as a pass. I think he just shoveled it forward, so that will be a pass. Just got to see the play again. Didn't see quite, yeah. It's a pass. He just did a little flip in front of him. The old Utah play, really. Pelicans have made a big comeback against the Clippers in the second half. Clippers 77-70 right now. Green Bay going to start going for two. They need at least two 2-point conversions anyway. So we'll try the first one now. They're going to get it. And it's Devontae Adams again. So 23-8. Although we're down already to 3:52 left in the third quarter.
Yo, here's a question. When a quarterback throws a successful 2-point conversion, does that count as yards or no?
No.
Okay, perfect.
I believe the only thing that goes into the stats are the scoring portion of the statistic.
Yeah. I should know that. I'm just making it clear to myself.
Let's take a look, though, at the live line, though, shall we? With the score now 23-8, San Francisco minus 14.5. Total now 45.5 under 25. Max, Vermont led Ryder by 12 at halftime, then was outscored in the second half by 17. Help me out with what just happened there.
It's called Ryder fucking forced Vermont into mistakes. Vermont doesn't have the scoring depth that they're used to or we're used to seeing them having.
Mm-hmm.
And they got slayed by a team that freaking was able to push the pace on them.
So they led by
Took it to the proverbial poop shoot.
led by 12 at halftime, outscored by 17 in the second half, lost by 5. That's college basketball.
It happens all the time, brother. It happens every day. Sort of like women under bridges giving handies for $10. It happens every day, bud.
You can get that?
Yeah, it's not a nice hand. It's not a warm, soft hand, but it's a hand. I showed Al Mack one of the places that I'd get a handy right by the Scotiabank Arena.
And Al, how did that go for you?
Well, that was
Hanging out under any bridges lately?
It wasn't a bridge though. That was just like a.
That's a nice place though. That's a swanky place.
Yeah.
One of those places that Robert Kraft hangs out in?
Yeah, one of the places, but then you go and get like one of the homeless girls that like are begging for change out front.
Whoa.
And you're just like, yeah. You knock on like their homemade tent on like the street corner, and you're just like, "Hey, you available for a date? Can I come in?"
Yeah, that's not good. It might in the community here where I live in San Diego. That's not great because unfortunately, as nice as this area is where I actually live in Lakeside, a portion of San Diego is probably most known outside of the community for kind of being kind of the crystal meth capital of the county.
Oh, well, la-di-da.
Sounds like fun.
Quite entertaining. There's a Facebook group. This is really sad. Facebook group, and of course I'm a member of people that actually go out and like take their phones out there, and every day there's like 2 or 3 new videos of people on crystal meth just acting a fool because they're on crystal meth.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what we do out here, I guess.
That second half over 22.5 is looking good.
Derek says, Xavier, you're going to get the back door here, Max.
That doesn't mean shit to me. I got the money line.
Nice.
I just need them to win. It's called getting in at the right number. It's something that my short round ass does often.
Well, I think I got the over there. It was pretty easy.
Positive point of entry, they call it.
On the Xavier Florida game, Max.
Yeah, I like a positive point of entry.
Crushed that total in the Xavier Florida game, 124.
Kittle
I mean, where was the coverage on that one, Jay?
touchdown.
That was horrible.
One more from Kittle, and we cash another one.
Hope they go back to him, bud.
Wow, Green Bay. Rogers is like, nothing I could do about that. I mean, we needed to.
Did you say touchdown? There was
Oh,
Yeah.
the long touchdown, wide open, Al. Terrible coverage.
Well, I guess I'll see it.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Well, I got third quarter over, so that's golden. All right.
You know what's golden? Apple juice.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's good stuff.
Pretty neat play design too, right there. I'll give Coach Shanahan and the guys a lot of credit on that play for confusing Green Bay.
Yeah, Kyle knows what he's doing.
Arizona closed out Long Beach 104-67. That was a 61-yard touchdown.
Oh, fuck, I don't want to have to say this, but I think UMBC is trying to make a comeback. I think that they also like to have sex dolls and fucking shady hotel rooms, but not good, not good. Sort of like freaking tapioca pudding. It's just not good. It's not good.
Kind of like hanging out with Mayor Marion Barry in those Baltimore hotel rooms.
Marion Barry, she loves chicken tenders. She's my kind of girl.
Is the Green Bay defense that was supposed to be decent?
I thought Florida was supposed to be a bad offensive team. Well, not anymore, there, laddies. They know how to score the basketball.
Brady said, "Is the under still alive?" Well, I guess it is, but the live line right now, that's going to take it over the total. Right now, we're looking at San Francisco minus 18.5, maybe minus 18 because we see
Florida,
Green Bay
you just won the Charleston Classic. Don't fucking celebrate like you're special, you douchebags.
San Francisco minus 18.5. Green Bay is actually juiced at plus 18.5, minus $1.25. Total currently at 52.
Do you think that Coleman continues to rush the ball?
I do think he'll get carries. But like we were talking about, now granted, Green Bay came down and scored, so that's maybe why that Shanahan, like you mentioned, now they still like to use the passing game kind of in their ball control.
Man, I put down quite a bit on that second half over and third quarter over.
Good.
And I was afraid there because of how long that drive was looking, but that turned around quickly.
This game better be on the ACC network or I'll fuck somebody up. I'll fucking kill somebody. You better be.
Matt, it's on ESPN too.
All right. Those fucking bastards trying to hide shit from me. Ah, there we go. That's where you belong. Let's go to la-di-da. Let's get a Jameson and let's have some fucking... I don't know.
That's a good one, laddie.
I lost my train of thought there. All right, what's the score in your football game, in your foosball? Oh my god, there's still a quarter left? Fuck.
Ramon, did your under in the Hofstra game cash?
Yeah, it did? Are you joking?
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
It fucking cashed like a cow cashes milk out of its nipples.
Nice job.
Ramon, you're a good guy. Except when you're bashing stuff that, like, you shouldn't be bashing. But we're going to have a fucking 40-minute StreamYard conversation about it afterwards. I'll be like, Ramon, you're grounded. You're grounded, Ramon.
I'll just
No
have to.
moves.
I'll just
No
have to.
moves for you.
Yeah, I'm grounded. I'll just have to stay in my house like I do all the time, anyways.
Yes, you will. Ramon, if you dare go out and look at the sun, I'll know about it.
Yes, I have to wait till it's dark to even go outside.
And then you better put on a fucking ankle bracelet. And if you go within fucking 500 feet of a strip club, you will be electrocuted. So you stay away from those strip clubs, Ramon. Okay?
Yeah, I'm long been done with those. I'm afraid.
I love strip clubs.
I know you do, and I'm not very fond of them anymore because
I'm never afraid because I don't go into any private dances with them, so they can't take my money. I'm just like, yo, bitch, I'll buy you a top shelf drink and that's it. I ain't trying to have your sweaty stripper body dance up on my clothes so I smell you when I'm going home. Fuck that.
But I will make an exception when one day Max comes to San Diego to go down to Tijuana and visit some of my favorite clubs from back in the day.
Fucking hell.
Adelita's Bar.
San Diego's got the most sunny days in the fucking world, bro.
Any San Diegans in the chat been to Adelita's Bar, Chicago Club, Hong Kong Club?
I like Hong Kong.
You'd like this Hong Kong.
I like Hong Kong. I like Hong Kong, and I cannot lie. I like smoking weed all the time. Bop, 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 bop.
Well, I won't get into it too. We already talked on our old show all the details that I know about those clubs.
I can tell you guys a funny story about two particular independent pipe fixers that were fighting over a customer and then got into an actual fight while they're in G-strings and topless. It was...
I can go down a YouTube rabbit hole watching the stripper fights.
Yeah, stripper fights are good. They know how to throw punches, like closed fist punches. Like tag you in the chin.
Oh, yeah.
God damn, I love independent pipe fixers.
Look at that, wrapped him up again. What's the penalty? On the Niners, huh? Okay. Well, Packers getting some breaks here. End of the third quarter. Take a look at that live line as we head into the fourth. San Francisco minus 17.5, minus 125. Total 51.5, under 20. Also, New Orleans has continued to hang in there a little bit against the Clippers. And right now, New Orleans trails 92 to 80. The Clippers have pulled back away a little bit here. 2:51 to go in the third. Max Florida going to hang on at least to beat Xavier, it looks like.
Yeah, they won.
They did okay. What was that score?
I think they won by like 5 or something.
70 to 65, probably still.
Jay, look at your Twitter DM for me, please, and thank you. Fearless sleeper. Drinker of Jersey water. Non-eater of mortadella. I'm gonna fall over and knock myself in the head.
Well, that'll get our ratings up.
Hey, Jay, we were talking last night when you were gone. Did you see that the shooting at the high school game in New Jersey?
No, was it bad?
I don't think it was that bad. I was just wondering if you know where that is in relative to you.
Um,
It was like on camera though, like it was during the game while the game was going on TV.
is it all over Twitter?
No, this is like a week ago.
Yeah, it was bad. It was. You say it wasn't bad. A 10-year-old boy did die in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, why didn't I hear about that?
Let me look it up.
And Green Bay gets.
All right, boys. I'm gonna fucking head out for the night. I haven't slept, and I gotta get started on this another card. So, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna bid you all adieu. I don't think that I see anything live in this. I'm on TCU, so hopefully I can pull something out of my hat there. And what other game was going on? The Nickel State game. Yeah, it looks like it's quite in hand. They're up 15. So,
Okay.
all right, boys. Guys, have a good night. And obviously, tomorrow is Monday Night Football. The great Jimmy the Bag, the intellectually and vocally soothing Flash will be around. Of course, Mr. Entertainment, Omaha's only Ant Larson will be around. And of course, that dude up in the top left corner wearing that fine Alabama hat will be there to lead, host us, and hopefully keep us in line. Until then, have a great night, guys.
Be good, brother.
How about it,
Where is
Maxwell?
where is Pleasantville, New Jersey?
Um,
Atlantic County, New Jersey.
that's about 2 hours away from me. That's by Atlantic City, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like it. They arrested 6 people though. That's good.
I didn't know it took that many people to hold a gun.
Well, I guess people are shooting back and forth.
Because we're all
Anyways,
we're all packing at high school games, right? You know, some stadiums do have some high school games. I believe they use metal detectors for fans to walk through at some games.
well, they should do that. Absolutely. That's a completely different conversation, though. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they should have to do that, but that sucks.
All right. Hopefully, we can get. What do we need? 8 more points to hit the second half over.
Yeah, well, Green Bay, they're down to 35 already. And Rodgers going for the end zone here. He's got his man, but it's out of the end zone. Wow. Decent pass, a little bit too far. Hit his man in stride. Rodgers knows he missed one there a little bit. Wasn't a terrible play at all. It was a great pass, a great catch, and just that's just the way it worked out. But Valdez Scantling that caught it?
Coleman has no rushing yards yet. Or no, he had that first drive right at the start of the half.
4th and 10, the Packers are going to go for it. Here comes a flag. Going to be a bailout here. That's a terrible defensive play, actually.
Bailed him out for the first down.
No need to even be touching that guy. If he catches it, he catches it. You know, the guy's not going to run for a touchdown there. Who cares? If he gets this first down, you let him get it. There's just no way you get on top of a guy here on your pass defense. I'm sure he feels like he did nothing wrong, but there's no reason on that. He had his right arm grabbed.
So is that a first down?
Yeah.
Oh man, in the CFL, that pass would have counted.
Edmonton came back to beat Arizona tonight, 4-3.
Yeah, overtime. I just saw that. Edmonton's on a roll right now.
A nice job as a plus 120, plus 115 or so underdog. I think Edmonton was the side there tonight for sure.
And cashed as a dog on the road trip all night, all weekend.
Great job by the Oil.
This is a statement, man. It's crazy to think that if they don't miss that field goal, they're 11-0.
Yeah.
Wow.
Tomorrow night, Jay, I can't see you going against the Baltimore Ravens. I was talking to Al. I think you're away, but it looks like it's a great spot technically for the Rams, but can the Rams find a way to play a good football game one of these weeks, especially in a high-profile matchup like this against the hottest team in the league?
I honestly wrote a sporting news article on that Monday night game, and that's exactly what I said. I said everything leads to you wanting to take the Rams tomorrow night, but how do you step in front of that train? I can't step in front of that train. Not until the Rams show me that they could put together a solid effort. They were disgusting against the Bears. They looked terrible. They were lucky to get out of there with a win, a 17-7 win. I think the defense, it's not playing as good as it played last year, but I think that they're okay. I think it's the offense that has major problems. Now, I know that Cooks and Wood did not play against the Bears, and Kupp took on a lot of the responsibility. But even when Jared Goff has had all his weapons this season, he has not looked like an MVP candidate. At this time last year, he was the second choice for NFL MVP. Fast forward a year later, and he looks lost. Now, I don't know if it's because their offensive line has been nowhere near as good as it was last year, and he cannot handle people at his feet. He is terrible under pressure, really, really bad. I don't know if it's that or if it's the fact that it took everybody a year to get used to McVay's system. And they were successful last year because of McVay's system and not because of Jared Goff. Now, I don't know what it is. It maybe it's that. It could be that the offensive line has just broken down so bad and the kid can't throw under pressure at all. But the offense looks lost. And there's no way I can go against the Baltimore Rams, even though it's the squarest play you could make is laying that field goal on Monday Night Football against the defending NFC champions, right? But I can't take the Rams, not the way they look right now. So you know what? It's a square play, and if the Ravens get beat, they get beat. But the way that they have played the last 5 weeks, if they play anything close to that, they win this game by 2 touchdowns on the road.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, Al.
100%. They're going to crush them.
I don't know how you feel about it, Ramon.
Well, look, more than 3/4 of the tickets and about the same amount of the money on Baltimore. You said it. I mean, it's going to be a total public side, but I am showing sharps on the Rams by probably about a 3-1 margin from the way the moves have come in.
Yeah, I get it. Believe me, I knew that they were all going to be on the Rams. I mean, it's just common sense, but I just can't do it, man. I just can't.
No, I think it's going to be a Raven party in the SBR show tomorrow. For better, for worse, I think it'll be everyone will be pulling for the Ravens. I think you host will. I don't see any of that, any of the cast right now. Judging from my experience with them or watching them, I don't know if anyone on your show is going to be interested in the Rams tomorrow.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: if Baltimore keeps up this level of play, and the Patriots just continue to be the Patriots, who do you think if they meet in the playoffs wins that game? Do you think that Belichick scratches that loss off, and do you give him the nod to figure out a way to scheme to beat Baltimore, or do you think you would take Baltimore? I'm not talking about a spread or anything. I'm just talking about who you think would win the game.
And can you predict for me where you think the game will be? I may just come down to something like that. May come down to a home field advantage type of situation. But I think Baltimore has a plan for New England. I think they do. Can measure them a little bit.
As of right now, it would be New England, right?
Yeah.
That would have home field. They have one loss.
Yep. Yeah, Baltimore at 8-2 currently. So, and you saw even the conditions today. Dallas was in that game today, no doubt about it. They had their chances. I'm kind of seeing some things right now in the media about some post-game comments coming from Jerry Jones, finally starting to kind of maybe question his coach a little bit. We kind of know that Jerry's been
really
a supporter of the Clapper.
What'd he say?
I want to get the exact quote for you. Give me a second. Maybe we can still talk about the Ravens Patriots.
Well, I mean, I think you're right. To be fair, the last 2 weeks, the Patriots have played the NFC East, right? They played Philly. They only beat a depleted Philly team by a touchdown.
It is the argument against the Patriots. It is the argument. If you're going to sit there and start to base your argument, if you're going to be on the debate squad, that's where you go, right? You start attacking the schedule, and it's valid.
But it's just fucking amazing. Here we are in Tom Brady's umpteenth year in the league, and this fucking team is 9-1 again. It's just they're amazing, man.
Yep.
They are the San Antonio Spurs on crack.
Have you read Michael Lombardi's book?
No.
Gridiron Genius?
I have not.
You got it. It's a must read because he was with the Patriots for the whole run of the Patriots way and all that. So he really knew how they worked and what it meant to adapt constantly and just do whatever it took to win.
Yeah, Lombardi's show right now, maybe I can say it because SBR doesn't have any programming that goes up against that, really, Jay, because you come on right after the time slot right after him. I think the Lombardi show right now, that VSiN show is probably, my favorite pregame stuff on the weekends.
Oh, yeah? I have to check it out.
Comes on at 9 Eastern, 6 a.m. out here for me. So it's on before you.
What's he on for 1 hour?
3 hours.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
what is it? Just like a show about like the Sunday card, or does he actually go into sports?
It's all gambling, but a little bit of insight because of Lombardi's front office experience. I mean, obviously, he's really acclimated himself to the gambling portion of it very, very well. Kind of fires away on every game, though, but that's great, too. The Niners get a big play here down inside the 30. But, he's got all the lingo down. He obviously knew a little bit about gambling coming into it, and doing a really great show right now.
Wow, that's cool. I got to check it out.
Yeah, he's the best.
Yeah, I think while you're doing
his book though is unbelievable. Like it's so good. It just talks. Once you read that, you'll look at football differently.
So here's the quote, Jay, from Jerry Jones. This is coming from Ed Werder. Jones was openly critical of Garrett, saying, "This is very frustrating. It's frustrating just to be reminded that some of the fundamentals of football and coaching were what beat us out there today."
Wow. That's about as scathing a comment as he makes when it comes to Garrett. Garrett's like another son.
That's probably like the worst thing he said about him in 10 years.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, 100%.
With the makeup of this team, I shouldn't be this frustrated. I don't think there's a game where a coaching staff couldn't do better. I don't like that we've got so many.
Wow. Wow. I need one more catch.
He's a fucking disgrace.
Oh, it is, bro. When you think about the fact that guy's been the coach of the Dallas Cowboys for a decade, it's unbelievable. It really is.
Yeah, he's a disgrace, man.
You really go back way back to when Garrett was, a quarterback for the Cowboys, and it was talked about back then. They kind of said, you know what, Garrett could be the type of guy who could end up being a head coach one day and maybe head coach of the Cowboys. And this was while he was playing.
What was he, a backup or a starter?
Yeah. He was a backup, but he got a few starts through injury, I believe.
Wasn't he Aikman's backup?
Yeah.
I have a feeling that I'm not going to get this last catch by Kittle.
Somewhere along the way, though, he stumbled upon some bad pictures of Jerry Jones or something like that, and that explains why he hasn't been fired in 11 years.
Well, when you keep a yes man in place, Al, when you keep a yes man in place, it allows Jerry to do what Jerry wants to do, right?
Yeah, and the thing about Garrett, and like Lombardi talks about this all the time with him. If he left the fucking stadium at halftime, no one would even realize. The guy makes zero adjustments during the football game at halftime. When they show him on camera, there's probably no fucking footage of him anywhere of him actually talking into his microphone and fucking giving direction. He doesn't do anything. He just fucking claps.
Well, that's why he's the clapper. Raheem Mostert has a touchdown here. San Francisco is in the end zone again. Touchdown, 49ers. Raheem Mostert looking good here. He put my Coleman props to shame because of his nice performance here tonight. Picking up that touchdown. 15-yarder. That's going to make it 37-8.
Yeah, that just put the nail in the coffin for the Kittle prop. That's going to be a loss for me.
I need 1 point here. Is that going to happen? No, it's not, eh?
Packers get one last chance to go down the field right here. They're going to need to. I mean, the winning the game is out of question, really. So, they might be forced up against a little prevent defense. Maybe they get a score here, but all they're going to get is one more drive probably in this game.
Yeah, they're not going to kick a field goal, though. I need maybe some offensive points.
I mean, they could trade possessions and give Green Bay one more, but just realistically, Green Bay will get only one drive left if they go down and score, unless it's just some, one play touchdown. But
the under and the second half over depend on that. The full game under and the second half total are both going to come down to that.
Lots of moves coming in here. Let's see what this is all about. Just some basketball steam coming in for tomorrow. Don't know Max is out there in the chat, but Mississippi State just got steamed for tomorrow at 9.5. Old Dominion got steamed tomorrow at -2. These are college basketball steam moves. There's some hockey steam. Dallas Stars under 5.5. Michigan State under 133. Some steam for tomorrow. I'll have all my plays, almost every side, every total, G Unit and Max style in the Capper Investment Discord. For tomorrow's card, in college basketball, we get ready for holiday week. Pretty nice card tomorrow, basketball, probably about 25 games or so in college. And a huge NBA card tomorrow night, Jay, to go along with Monday Night Football. There's 11 NBA games.
Oh, yeah?
You know what's funny is that I have under 205 passing yards for Rodgers here, and he has 104, and there's 4 minutes left, and I'm literally afraid that it could still go over.
At 10-0, we said that this game could be a massacre. And
Yeah,
that's
right.
exactly what it was.
Bloodbath was the word you said.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Hawaii leads New Orleans 31-29 at halftime. Hawaii is a -5 favorite. Total 72.5 in the second half.
I'm going to need to make a move on one of these college basketball second halves or something.
Why? What are you trying to do?
Not pay his man.
Oh, okay.
No.
What are you going for, that late Sunday night bailout?
Yeah. I'll hit it.
Jay, I don't know. You were talking about it last night on the show with the guys, or when I was here. What am I talking about? And you were talking about how they call it the Hawaii game the Saturday night bailout.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw. I'm speaking of that other channel, but they run. They sell some T-shirts and kind of clever T-shirts with sayings on it. And one of their latest designs is, kind of the old play on the words. What the shirts say? Don't panic, right? Don't. It says don't panic. The Hawaii game hasn't started yet.
Only a gambler would know what that means. What do you think about the total in tomorrow's game?
Go ahead, Al, because I do have an opinion, but go ahead.
I think it's like 47 and a hook.
Yeah, 47. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Baltimore scares me. I think they could put up a lot of points. I think Baltimore could make a little fucking show of the Rams if they want to, possibly here on the road. 26.5 is their team total. I think they go over that. It's funny, if you look at the game, this is kind of interesting. So the Ravens 3-point favorites on the road, but if you look at the team totals, the Rams team total is 20.5, and the Ravens team total is 26.5. So you don't really see that very often, where the margin in the team totals is 6 points, but the margin on the spread is 3. So
yeah, you can get really creative there and really do some nice things. If you don't think that the Rams have anything defensively for the Ravens tomorrow with Aaron Donald, then it is going to be a long night. The Rams are going to have to play a great defensive game in order to stay in the game because of, like Jay said, I mean, the Rams offense is struggling mightily.
I just envision Lamar Jackson trotting in the end zone and making a fool of the Rams tomorrow.
Yeah, there's not much I like for the Rams against Baltimore offensively. Maybe a little bit of passing game.
Well, the thing that's hurt the Rams is that Kupp has not been healthy all year. So he was a
So,
big part of their offense.
what do you lean under, Ramon?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think you're
they
right.
have to have some kind of defense. Again, they've got to contain Jackson, obviously, but that'll be the key because they're not getting much done offensively at all right now.
I could see Baltimore's defense being good for a couple points, though, maybe as well.
I think one of my favorite players in the game tomorrow, maybe Marquise Brown. He's the guy that I might be looking at prop wise. Also, I think Andrews also Al. I think Andrews. I think the tight end matchup is pretty good for Mark Andrews.
I really like Ingram tomorrow, too.
They do like Ingram tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he might be able to run all over this Rams defense.
Rams have been pretty decent against the run, certainly. That's what I'd say about that. But that's the hope for the Rams. And I'm trying to make an argument for the Rams just to make sure everyone tunes in. Jay, make sure everyone watches this game. Because right now it sounds like you guys are spelling doomsday, which, shouldn't be the case. I mean, it's a 3-point spread, 3.5-point spread.
Lamar Jackson's rushing yards prop is 66.5.
Yeah, because it's crazy what he's been doing.
We got Rich fired up. He's already tweeting out his winners, I think, on the Sunday Night Football props tonight. Good job, Rich. You're in here. I just saw the tweet. Because, Rich, if you're in here, I just want you to know, and there's a few other guys if I ever see him in here, but Rich G, I don't even know if he's in our chat right now. I hope he is. You, my friend, I have the notifications on for Rich G. So I don't know if you could pay someone a higher compliment, Jay, in our Twitter land.
That's true.
In the Twitter
I don't even know if you have the notifications on for me.
Of course I do. That's why you get retweeted. And SBR.
Hey, can we talk about something really quick?
Yeah.
What the fuck does John Jones think that he's doing? Talking trash to Israel Adesanya.
Yeah, he's shot, man. Did you see the fight? He's going to fight Dominic Reyes in February.
Yeah. I think that there's a chance that they actually might fight each other. Jones.
Oh, I would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think it's gonna happen.
That would be fight. Yeah, that would be a big payday. That kid, because Conor McGregor has been like out of the picture for a while. Adesanya might be the biggest star in the UFC right now. Who's a bigger star than him right now?
Yeah, I agree.
Definitely not John anymore.
No, well, John, I don't know. John has like how Israel says, like John is Israel Adesanya's biggest fan, and he doesn't even know it.
Yeah.
But I think they're in a collision course for each other, and I think.
It'll be glorious when it happens.
Yeah. So Connor was supposed to come back in January, and now the date that he set has been moved to it was supposed to be like a pay-per-view, and now it's been changed to a fight night. So there's no official announcement who he's going to fight.
McGregor's fighting somebody on a fight night?
No, well, I'm just saying that it looks like it's not going to happen. The date that he said he was coming back.
Oh,
okay. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Ravens team total over tomorrow. 26 and a half. I think they put up points on the Rams. I don't think the Rams are going to be able to answer what the Ravens are going to bring.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the future, wherever this goes.
I'm excited for Thursday. Thursday we get 3 football games.
Yeah, how about that? Anything that you guys that like at first look for
Yeah,
Thanksgiving?
the Bills, man. The Bills are 7-point dogs.
Al, you are so fucking high on the Bills, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
it's costed me before, but yeah, I
I
am.
thought I already gave my pick the other day for Thanksgiving, Jay. Yesterday,
what was it?
ham over turkey.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm calling bullshit on that because a deep fried turkey is delicious.
My
Who's
play.
playing? I don't even know who's playing.
The early game.
Yeah,
12:30.
I would assume it's Detroit, Dallas, right?
Of
No,
course, Detroit
it's-
and Dallas are the traditional teams that play on Thanksgiving. Chicago is at Detroit. We don't know who's going to quarterback for Detroit yet. Maybe Stafford's going to be ready this week. Chicago -1 at even, 38.5 over 15. 4:30 Buffalo at Dallas. Dallas -7, 44.5. And the nightcap, the 8:20 game, New Orleans at Atlanta. New Orleans -6.5, -7 at +110 at Pinnacle, total 50.
That's a
That-
big number. That's a
that's-
big number.
That's got Saints team total over written all over it.
Yeah, I don't know if I like 6.5 though, but yeah, you're right.
So
My traditional move every single time that this happens when there's 3 games is just tease the home teams and tease the road teams in a 10-point 3-team teaser, and you will more than likely hit both because these games are always close.
So do you like Buffalo getting the touchdown against Dallas?
Yeah, that's I'll be on the money line in that game.
Ow, half of me says, look at their record; they're playing really well, and the other half of me says, you cannot sustain that winning percentage with that offense. They amaze me every fucking week how they just keep getting these wins.
Well, I don't know, they're good. They're a good team. They're going to put themselves in really good position.
Ramon, at a quick glance, are you leaning towards taking Buffalo in that game or taking Dallas?
I think I might consider the points. I mean, Buffalo's been money on the road this year. I mean, they're undefeated. Well, it depends, Al. I don't know about that one game. I guess it was a push, but they have 4 covers on the road this year. So,
Oh, that game was horrendous. I can't
and they've been playing great defense on the road as well. They really come focused. Dallas, obviously, in a mode, a tough loss this week. I know Jones is upset. They were playing the Patriots. So you're in a bounce back position, obviously.
Coming into this week, Buffalo averages 304 yards against per game. That's like the 4th best in the league, and 17 points against per game, which is like the 4th best in the league. I have them rated as the 3rd best defense in the league. So I'm high on them just because I think that even a team like New England, look at what New England beat them by 6. So I don't know. I think that this is the difference with me. I'm not looking at them. I'm just looking at them that they have the ability to be valuable because they're being so underrated. But that defense is right up there with all the best teams in the league. And yeah, their offense is shit, but they can hang around with any team. And so when you're given when you're giving them 7 points on the road versus Dallas, and Dallas's defense is the only thing that's kept them good.
Oh, wow. Dak's been unbelievable. He's been way overachieved.
Yeah, they're the number one offense in the league, Mac.
They average on the at home, Jay, over 335 yards per game right now. That's number one in the league at home. At home.
Yeah, they're number one in DVOA in offensive DVOA.
I'm not downplaying what Al's saying because Buffalo defensively, points allowed on the road, they've been absolutely terrific. I know they're not giving up more than 20 a game on the road. That's for sure. It's closer to 17.
I just think that, I don't know, they're not getting as many points as they should be. They're getting in red zones, but they're settling for field goals. I don't know. They're just, efficiency-wise, I feel that their defense is more efficient than their offense. I don't know, just based on what my numbers say.
Yeah, Dallas came in number one in offense, number 20 in defense. I agree with you, Al. I agree with you because they have the Bills defense at 14 Football Outsiders in defensive efficiency. I think that's
I think they're better than that.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're more like in the top 6 or 7.
I have them number 3, only behind New England and San Fran.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give them props. They keep winning football games.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had a real quarterback like Mahomes. They'd forget about it.
Well, it's coming. It's coming.
Well, that's going to do it. Hey, I got myself a double winner, guys.
There you go. Oh, did it stay under for you?
45.
Nice. I like it. All right. Well, thank you to everybody that was with us all day today. It was a good day. It was a profitable day. That's all we can ask for. We will be back. You guys will see Al and Ramon through the week and at some point during the weekend. I'll be back tomorrow night for Live Line with Flash, Jimmy, Anthony, and Max. And that's it. Thank you guys for joining us. For Al, Ramon, and myself, we're out. Back after this.
See ya.